All right, welcome people to session 28.
Another week, another session. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes, you seem very much ready to get going.
Yes.
But it's my turn to do the summary, so I'll start off.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Last session, we started with saying goodbye to Captain Alex Blackwood and making our way to the palace to meet the governor properly, together with Captain David and Lux. In the waiting room, we are greeted by a droid, and he was there to I don't really know if he was waiting as well, but we were able to ask him some questions. So we asked him questions that we thought were all right to ask, to not raise any questions against us. So we learned a little bit more how Pendra Manoli was just kind of how they stepped out of office and went I noticed that went to a farm apparently, which sounds like something that you say to your child when your pet passes away. But and then we learned that she wanted to make Palladius more independent from the Empire. Well, Earth and the Empire. We do learn more about the other party members of Palladius. There's Maximo Stella, who is a very proper, stern military man, fairly logical, low profile so far from what we could find. We learn more about Terranomics, who is technically the next in line for governor next to Slaughter. Slaughter being very much out of the picture at the moment. Typical political type, doesn't want independence from the Empire, but wants closer ties to it. And then there is the crane wreck that is Dr. Hale Delagatsky. A prick of a person, a fucking insert retard, that will fuck anything with legs. Or not, maybe. Doctor in music and sexology, and he was sent from Earth to hopefully never return. He's a trust fund baby, and we hate him. Just from these descriptions, we very much did not like him as a person.
No.
But gathering some of these informations and reviewing some of this, time had passed, and we were getting called into the office, in the meeting room. I think I need to sneeze. Oh,
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. But in the meeting room, we do meet, in fact, several nomics that we just learned a little bit about. And as well as the Landrus is there, and our captain, and Lux. We learn how the trial of Slaughter is going to go down. And the biggest premise here was to fill in the positions that are now open from Slaughter and Napoleon. And so Karma and Juno go by a bunch of people that we kind of interview for the position of quartermaster and petty officer. We were also able to nominate people from the current crew that we know. And we did nominate Dr. Faye and Audrey Biggles for quartermaster and petty officer. But we also met two people, starting with Lyra Noon, who we later learn was a slug before turned into a person, but she had certain xenoneurological powers, but very much inexperienced. But Landrus recommended her because she had no certain political ties. So, clever move, not very fit for the position. On the other hand, a person named Tai Casada got introduced, and they were very proper, very military, very on the job, and would get along well with Barty. But after we interviewed some more people, I believe. Who else did we interview? We interviewed a very paranoid person that also asked us to get checked for microchips and so on and so on. So we did at the end go about Dr. Faye and Audrey for our recommendations. I rolled through them. But otherwise, we wanted to take Casada and... Give me a second.
The paranoid person.
Leont.
Yeah.
The paranoid lady. Which paranoid doesn't mean bad, it just means they're careful, which is good, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And after the meeting, Juno does step out, and Karma has a heart-to-heart with Salandros, who tells them to go on the SSR once more without them, or at least not on the SSR, but that they want to keep their position at the moment. And Karma argues with them kindly, but they agree to help them fix the portal that is currently on the SSR. So there would be a connection that we could establish here. While this very emotional and very, very sweet heart-to-heart is taking place, Juno kills Dr. Hale via social media.
Oh.
As well
Please
as...
do explain.
Well, we did meet him briefly in the hallway and just found out what an absolute intense prick of a person he is. Also, not able to be fooled. I hated that. So I did hack into his social media presences. And a lot of things weren't working because this person already is a walking scandal. The only thing that did work a little bit too well, well, not a little bit too well, but surprisingly well, was a little bit of blasphemy, apparently. Juno posted about him wanting to do certain things to the Empress, which triggered the metromicula that we have seen around these parts before. So much so that there was nothing much left of Dr. Hale except a puddle of human remains. Juno also almost planted a bomb under the bed of Terranomics, but only left it there without a charge. But we did end up going back to the ship since Karma wants to prepare for the meeting with Salandros to fix the portal tonight.
Yes.
And I believe that's where we left off. Correct me if I forgot anything.
No, that sounds right to me. You did break into the what's his name? The other guys.
Nomax, yeah. I almost planted a
Nomax's.
bomb. Like I left it there, but I didn't trigger it. Yeah.
And we found out how Salandros arrived on planet Palladius with a ship called the Galatea.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Which came from a place that is kind of in the middle of nowhere in a sector at the edge of the Empire.
A sector where Juno woke up. The sector where she knows Gideon to be. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's where we left off.
All right, thank you very much. Because of that summary, it means that both of you are starting off with 2 tokens each.
Woo.
Given that I misplaced my actual tokens, for me, those will be 2 USB sticks for you each.
Amazing.
Good that you have
Yes.
this many USB sticks.
Well,
Do you don't?
Karma, please don't earn too many extra tokens.
I'll try.
Or you
No
only
promises.
you only get tokens when I spend one, so again.
Oh wait,
No
there's
promises.
another USB stick here, and
I would offer to
should
give you
be
one
good.
of my 10 USB sticks that I have lying around because I'm hoarding USB sticks for some reason, but you're a little far away from me to just had USB sticks, unfortunately.
Nah, as long as you don't earn 3 additional tokens without anyone spending one, I should be fine.
Okay.
Good.
Do you want to start or should I?
I mean, we're walking together to the ship, right?
Yeah. While we walk, I text Celandris again that he should try to be there before midnight so we have enough time. And I also sent a text that asking him to bring along the stuff that we found in the cabinet under his desk, if possible.
I might
All
have
right.
something to talk to Karma about, but you go ahead.
And I
As
sent a text and then.
yes, as you do so,
Uh-huh.
I would like you to please start off by making a luck roll.
Okay. That's a 6 for an 8.
Okay.
Not roll my lucky die. I should have rolled it, but okay.
With
That's an
that, you send out your messages, and as you do so, you notice that your powers are showing you that something is about to happen. In about 12 seconds, all of the devices around you are going to go haywire.
What the fuck? What? Something's about to happen, Juno. But devices, can you protect yourself? Is your stuff affected by that? Just is there something you can do?
What do you mean?
Stuff is about. We don't
What's
have time.
going to
Stuff's about to
happen?
go haywire. Like some kind of EMP. I don't know. Some kind of blast. Some kind of weird electrical attack. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna look around.
All right. Could I have a perception roll from you, Karma? Given that you have used your power already, why don't you make the perception roll with advantage? As for you, Juno, you have just been warned to protect your devices. What do you do?
I do have an EMP myself. Can I trigger that? To maybe.
It's an 18 for me. For my perception.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Juno, please describe it, and then I'll tell Karma what happens.
I don't know tech, but me as a player, but Juno does, and I do have a personal EMP, and I do think my devices aren't technically like ultimately protected against. So when I do trigger that, I probably lose a moment of my own accessibility. So I'd like to trigger my own to give like a feedback for to my things.
Okay, so
can I also
yes.
quickly, while this is happening
Yeah.
and while I'm looking around, just blindly, I probably know my device well enough to just know how to just completely turn it off, so that whatever's happening, it's not happening to my device.
You can most definitely try.
Okay.
As for you, Juno, what you find that you should be able to do is either you could try and use some of the EMP tech that is within your prosthetic to try and shield yourself. That's something that you might be able to do in a few seconds. You had intended to make it a little easier, but, well, you were quite busy with things. But in a few seconds, you might be able to do that with a good tinker roll. However, it would be far easier to just blast your own devices and karmas with the EMP, because you know that your EMP doesn't ultimately destroy devices.
Yeah, that was my first thought, so I would like to go with that.
All right. In that case, please make an operate gadgets roll. And Karma,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that
Ooh. 12.
as you look up into the sky, that it seems as if there are, for lack of better word, waves in the atmosphere. You can see
Hell.
you can see colorful lights dancing in the sky.
Aurora Borealis?
Oh.
Aw,
And
pretty.
and the light quickly grows in intensity as it comes closer and closer before there is a bright flash, and you find that Juno, you have been able to activate the EMP,
I guess
and you
it's
have been
low disease since it's my device, so yeah.
and you have been able to safeguard the devices of the two of you against whatever this is.
I probably like have a hand on Karma's shoulder to stand as close to
Mm.
them as I can, yes.
Uh, and as the bright flash of multicolored lights fades, you can see that all of the screens around you have activated. No matter how small the device, if it contains any lights, it's glowing,
What about ours?
except for your
Okay.
devices.
Uh-huh.
You can see
Hell is
that all throughout the city, all of the smart windows have been activated, except for the few that are broken, as they are glowing with bright white light. And then you can hear the music. It's a tune that sounds very, very old. You don't actually recognize the instruments. Although the uh, vibes it gives off, well, they could be old instruments from before the time in which everything was digital and electronic.
Mm-hmm.
And after a few seconds of gentle music playing, there's a message that plays throughout all of the available speakers
Can I ask a
all
question?
around you.
Can I ask a
Yeah.
question? How long does it take for our device to recover? Because I want to film this.
With your devices, given your EMP, and well, you might actually be able to speed it up, the rebooting. Why don't you give that a roll?
Sure. Is it operate?
Uh,
Tinker
in
gadget?
this case, that would be Tinker Gadget.
All right.
And the higher, the more seconds you cut off.
That's a 2 for a 6.
Time.
It's not very good. It wasn't that important.
Can I help you, Juno, with this?
Don't waste your energies. This was just to see maybe if I can record this, but
Karma, can you give me a good brain roll?
I can try.
Because with that, you may be able to point out No, that button, not that one.
That's a 15.
Ooh, and that's just enough to give Juno another chance.
Okay.
Juno, if you want, you can make a reroll.
Yes, I would like to.
I
18.
just swat at your hand from pressing the wrong button.
18.
You're not gonna like that button.
18. We got it. We got
Yeah.
there.
And with that, as you hear how the message starts, you have rebooted your own personal device and are recording
Good.
as a voice calls out all over the city, announcing, "Dearest listeners,
The signal man.
I am the signal man.
Yeah!
I'm a voice in the void. My goal is only to be a beacon of truth amidst the sea of lies the Empire and its grand churches wish to drown you in. The Empire, as it claims to bring order and prosperity, well, in reality, it enslaves and oppresses, it colonizes and it grows without consideration. It consumes, it spreads, it infects the very universe as an unparalleled parasite. In its greed and gluttony, it hoards wealth and power at the expense of the many, the common people, leaving countless lives shattered in its wake. But it doesn't care. The Empire's grip tightens with each passing day, suffocating freedom, stifling dissent. Your planets are feeding an ungrateful beast that will devour your whole being for its amusement, convenience, or worst, will forget about you entirely. And beware of the false prophets and their grand churches, preaching their different strains of opium to numb the pain that unjust systems cause you. They cloak themselves in righteousness, yet they never stand up for what is needed. They at most address the symptoms, but never the underlying disease. They exploit your faith, your goodness, twisting and corrupting it. Do not be swayed by their empty promises and hollow words. To those amongst you who dare to challenge the status quo,
I look at Juno.
Hey, I'm with them. This is amazing. I
who
will speeches
refuse
more.
to bow to tyranny, who dream of a better tomorrow, I offer a promise. Solve my puzzle. Be the first to unravel my scenario and unlock my greatest treasure, my greatest gift: information. Knowledge is power. And with it, you can pave the way for a brighter future. See beyond the lies. Seek truth. Fight for your rights, your freedom. I am the signal man. I'm a voice in the void. Over.
Juno has the urge to applaud.
I mean, that was a bit dramatic, wasn't it?
That was amazing, Karma. What do you mean?
I mean, I'm not. I whispered this so that people around us maybe don't exactly hear what we're saying. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying he was a bit dramatic in the whole delivery. They were a little bit dramatic in the whole delivery.
Yeah, but Revolution needs a little bit drama. Come on.
If you say so, I am not that well versed in.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Since this was broadcasting for a little while, is there like... Nah. I want to trace the signal if I can. But I don't think I can.
Given what you saw in the sky, you are quite confident that it's an interplanetary signal,
Okay.
and you might have the skills, but your personal device is by far not powerful enough to trace such a signal.
Yep. Okay. That's yeah. Already expected that. Wait.
However, you do remember being told about the signalman
Yes.
by Sareen,
Yes.
and they mentioned that it was presumed that the signalman is somewhere far, far out
Beyond
in
space.
the nothingness of space,
Uh-huh.
beyond even the reach of the Empire.
Yes.
Presuming that any of that is actually true, it could be that this signal was sent out weeks, months,
Yeah.
years, decades ago,
Right. And
all for this very moment.
in this broadcast, he mentioned it's a riddle.
Yes.
Is there a symbol on the screens? Like, you say that we hear all of this, but what is going on the screens itself?
On the screens, you found the text of the speech displayed.
Ah, okay. Okay.
A very simple black sans serif font on a white background.
Okay. Hmm. Okay.
However, with your technical skills, perhaps you could find something hidden in there. Would you like to give that a go?
Of course. I mean, already glad I recorded it. So, yeah. Yes.
Yes, if you want to figure out what to deal with it is, you'll have to find some workplace because you're going to need more than your personal device for this.
Back to the ship.
Back to the ship.
All right.
And as you move across or through the streets of Palladius, you find that the vibes have changed after this.
Vibe thought.
Well,
Yes, there's people seem more skittish. Usually, by now you have noticed that the more affluent Palladians, they like to strut around slowly, showcasing that, yes, they have the luxury of time. However, now they don't choose to stand out as they hurry along like everyone else. While the Lernians and other aliens on the planet, you find that they are casting more glances at one another. If one were to be a little paranoid, you could even say in a conspiratorial manner.
Do certain non-human people stand out to me while we walk back to the ship? That are very noticeably talking about this?
Why don't you give it a perception roll?
Of course. 16.
Yes, as you do so, you find that, yes, there is definitely some chatter going on about it. However, as you look at people, as soon as they notice you looking, they disperse.
If they
Uh,
disperse, would give them a slight head nod, but I won't. In that case, I won't engage because I feel like this might even be dangerous on the street right now. So I'm going to leave it be.
However, after looking around for a bit while you're on your way, you find that there is one person who actually makes eye contact with you, although they don't necessarily seem to be alien themselves.
Is it the law?
It is not Judge Dredd.
Who is it?
Who is it then?
No, this is what she looks like.
Okay, a young woman with pink hair.
Thank you for that thorough description.
She has hair.
Just saying, it's a woman with pink hair. Just going to put the image of her up. Don't worry. Thank you for the image, DM.
You're welcome.
Right. And maybe is she staring at me intently, or is she making eye contact properly?
Making eye contact, and you can see that there's a confident smirk on her face.
That's someone you know, Juno?
I don't know.
Why is she staring at you like that?
Can
What if she's like you?
I don't know. I want to walk up to them.
I follow Juno cautiously and ready should something bad happen.
And as you walk up to them, she also walks up to you, which means that you meet while in the middle of the streets with small ships flying overhead.
I like a good speech, do you?
I thought it was an excellent speech. Did you see it coming? The prize?
Prize.
Greatest gift and greatest treasure, right?
I saw you looking. I take it you're determined to win?
Well,
Interested.
win.
At least, right?
Well, let's say participate. I don't know if I want to win. I don't know what the price is. Maybe I don't want it. But I definitely want to figure out what it is.
Is there any point in trying if you don't intend to win?
He said it himself, didn't he? The greatest gift is knowledge.
I just know that I don't like putting all my eggs in one basket. Or at least be a little bit more careful where I put them. So.
Well, how are you doing with your team? Already have one?
Great. My team's great.
In that case, I do wish you the best of luck.
Oh wait, are you asking to join up for this, or?
Not if you already have a party of your own.
I mean, I look at karma.
Don't look at me, I'm not good at tech stuff. And I have a date tonight, so.
She glances over, and you can see from her face that she cares very little as she goes, "Good for you."
In that case, I guess I don't have one.
I mean, I'll help as far as I can, but, I don't do tech stuff,
Mightn't only be tech stuff, so.
Well, I am going to be heading over towards my party, and I can assure you that we're going to be the first ones to solve the Signalman's Pirates and Palaces scenario.
Wait,
Pirate?
pirates
What?
and palace.
Can you
Sorry.
can
First of
you
all,
repeat that?
yeah, sorry. My name's Juno, by the way. I do offer them my hand. I feel like I'm missing a lot of informations. It's nice to
And
meet
with
you.
that, as you reach out your hand, she steps back and goes, "Well, if you're missing a lot of information, you better go and figure it out. I won't keep you." And with that, she intends to barge off.
Wait.
Juno, I'm in.
You
Whatever it
still
is.
need party members? Does she react to that at all?
Or is she already gone?
If she still hears you, she's not responding
Okay.
as the distance increases. So you did learn the name of something called Pirates and Palaces.
Pirates and Palaces.
What the fuck? That's so... What?
If it's for pirates, then I might actually be able to help you, Juno.
Yeah, you're that history. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirates and palaces.
Let's get back to the ship and get some more computer power. Yeah, right, that's what you need?
Yeah. And do the kind of speed walks.
Yeah. Damn, I was gonna do some avatar hopping today, before tonight, but now we're doing this. I can do the avatar thing and,
I thought
you know,
you were...
meet up with people tomorrow.
I thought you were meeting with Syl.
Later tonight.
Oh, by the way, what time did you tell them to come over?
Like before midnight, so we have enough time.
They should
work on
definitely
the
leave the
water.
palace before midnight. Like-
Yeah, hopefully. I turn back on my device. Now it is
Leave
over.
leave before midnight, like very much so. Like be very much gone by midnight, yeah?
I mean, I told them to be at the ship by midnight, so they should be out of the palace by then.
Good.
Why? What's happening at midnight? You know what did you do?
Nothing that you need to worry about.
It sounds like I need to worry. You know. What did you do?
No. If Syl's coming over before midnight, that's fine.
Juno.
It's going to be all right, Karma.
Okay.
I might have. You know my specialty?
You have a lot of them.
Well, not before specialty. And I whisper the Red Robin specialty.
Oh God, what did you do?
I hit some...
You know, don't say it out loud here. Let's just get out of a public space and onto the ship.
Me as the player wanted to say Easter eggs, but I don't think that Juno either knows the metaphor, nor do we have Easter. So, yeah. Alright. Yes. I want to do research on the Signalman as well. And... what's that person on about? Are there, like, hacker clubs that are now going to go about it? Is this...
Apparently. You should get Coven involved in this as well. They also have background knowledge as well as I do. And they know hacking stuff.
Well,
Like
the
you do.
basics.
More than I do. So, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Let's keep going.
Yes, the ship. I know. Oh, something I wanted to ask you, Hammer. Sorry, this is a lot, and a lot of things that are happening. You said you quit your job with the captain, right?
Soft quit. I'm not sure yet. Apparently, Phil wants me to stay on the ship, so I will. It's all very dependent on how tonight goes and how the thing I planned with the avatars goes, because I wanted to, check in with my big boss over that, if possible, to see where they stand and what they want me to do. So based on that and the question if Syl is able to help me repair the portal. I will decide based on that whether or not I'm gonna stay on SSR or not.
All right.
Why?
Oh, just T was interested in also traveling to Earth. And maybe if we're filling positions, I might want to have recommended them for yours if you're not staying, But only if you're...
I'm gonna talk to the captain. Based on how much has been happening, I'm sure the communications department could use some more help based on how many emergencies and incidents there were over the last few weeks. And with the fact that I will be very busy with the portal stuff.
Oh.
If we get to repair it.
Right,
So
okay. In that case, I'm going to ask Cebus if I could recommend them. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
In that case, I'm going to start sending out a message to T saying, hey, I hope all your texts are right after what that was. Are you interested in what the signalman's putting out? And second topic, could recommend you for a position on the SSR going to planet Earth. Position would be communications. Next to a familiar face, I'm going to say that.
And with that, you get an immediate reply from T-Wiz going, I'm very much interested in what the signalman's putting out. However, I don't have a party at the moment because my friends, some of them got arrested.
Oh.
Tell them to come join us then.
Don't have a party either. Hope your friends are alright.
To which, on that subject, he doesn't say anything else. Although she does tell you, I'll join you. This is my PNP user code.
What's PNP?
And you can see that there's a Pirates and Palaces logo next to it.
Oh, is this like an online...
Some kind of video game?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, is this like D&D?
Is
this like pen and pen? Is this like a... Oh.
We need to get to the ship.
She was like walking, but staring at their device. Like, come on, look at this. Just having to be dragged along.
Yes. Can I look at the logo? What does it look like?
You can see that the PNP logo, there is, of course, two giant letters P with an ampersand in between. However, as you look at the promotional art underneath, you can see that there is a large man carrying two axes on the front. You can see that he has a horned helmet, and you can see that across the helmet there is an eye patch. Next to him on the left, you can see that there's a woman wearing a cowboy hat, as she is carrying a pair of 6-shooter revolvers. And you can also see that she has a peg leg, and the amount of clothing she wears seems to be unpractical for adventures at best.
That
while
doesn't seem like very accurate pirates, Juno.
I was about to say.
Well,
while
this one is dressed like a Viking mix pirate.
I would have imagined your people very different.
while
They
on the
are.
very right, you can see that there's someone who's covered head to toe in fabric. It seems to be, well, some sort of pajamas that they're wearing, only revealing a slit around their eyes.
None
They
of those are
a
pirates.
they have a parrot on their shoulder, and you can see that in one hand they're holding a sword, which is not ornamented in the slightest, and in their other hand, they are holding a number of throwing stars.
Those are not accurate pirates, Juno.
Why does this ninja have a parrot?
What's a ninja?
I don't know. It's in one of those fantasy books I sometimes read to Coven.
Okay.
They're like assassins.
Okay. Why do they wear all black? They stand out.
I think
Like
that's for
in that outfit,
for the
you
night.
stand
So
out.
they like sneak on rooftops, but that's like on olden times in like a country where there are like a lot of rooftops and like read the books. I'll give them to you sometime.
Okay, sure.
But this does seem like a game. I didn't know the Signal Man had like it's like almost like a fan thing. Well, I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll ask my engineering buddies about it.
Sure, let's go play this badly researched pirate game. None of the pirates I know or have read about look like that.
Neither yet. I have not met. Well, I met you. You're a pirate, technically, right?
Yes, obviously. I'm a legacy pirate, so to speak.
I was about to say, I also met Coven's sisters, so they are very different
Yeah.
from your group, I think. Well, we'll figure something out.
Hmm?
To the ship. I need a terminal. And did I get an answer from T-With about recommending them? Or did they not answer to that?
Yes, they did, and Tiwa seems to be quite excited about the prospect.
Okay, good. In that case, I'm preparing to recommend them. Or should I do this now? Just shooting the captain a message, maybe?
Sure.
I do that.
Maybe wait until I told them that I am potentially interested in getting back my job.
But you're doing that
You
part time, or
I'm gonna talk to them tomorrow about it at the latest. Can you
Okay.
wait with recommending TVs until then?
yeah, sure. I just wanted to
Good.
ask them first. So yeah.
Hmm?
Good. Okay, in that case, we are making our way back to the ship.
All right. When you get back to the ship, what section of the ship do you go to? What is your specific destination?
I think first we should check engineering. A, also to get some tools for what you're going to try to do. And B, I want to talk.
I'm gonna find or like text Coven to meet us there.
Yeah, good. I think we left Coven at engineering.
I'm not sure. I think they were last time they were at my box. with the stones.
Ah, right. He said, yeah, okay.
So
Sorry,
down
that
in
was not
the
the time that I...
cargo bay.
Sorry, I messed that up. Yeah, okay, takes Coven, and then we're going to go to engineering, get some tools, scout how's the situation. Yeah. Ooh, and on the way there, I'd like to send Astro a little message.
What do you want to send?
I'm just going to say, hey, no loaders have a lot to do at the moment, but do you maybe have some time to meet me for dinner or breakfast tomorrow? Or today? No, dinner today, breakfast tomorrow. I sent the second message because I messed it up, and then, well, you know what I mean. I love to talk to you. 3-5 messages, just like correcting myself and what I mean. And since they're probably like busy, I'll wait for a response. But yeah.
Which is quickly followed by an angel emoji, followed by, yes, things are terribly busy, and I would love some distraction from it.
All right. When and where? I'm a little busy too, but your call. I can make time. I want something from you, so.
You got to know that sounds like very double meaning-ish when you say it like that. I want something from you.
What do you mean by that?
It sounds like you want to hook up with them.
Not what I want to do. Well,
I'm not saying it's what you want to do. I'm saying it's what it sounds like.
And Astro tells you that your plan for breakfast sounds great.
Perfect. I sent them perfect back, and then, yeah. Okay. I'll be fine, Karma. Thank you for your concern.
Which is answered quickly with this text.
Told you.
It says it's a date. Ugh.
Told you.
Well.
Followed by a winky face.
Well. Juno gets a little red because my intentions aren't. I'll tell you how it goes with what I want to do, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry, please.
Sure. I'm not worried.
Very unimportant. We have bigger things to do, I know, but this is just something I kind of want to figure out. Anyway.
Want to tell me about it, or...
What?
Want to tell me about it, or not?
I'll tell you
what
about
exactly
it
are you up to?
when I know it.
Okay. Whatever you say, man.
No bombs are involved in this plot, I promise you that.
If you say so.
No, really. Absolutely not.
Sure things, Juno.
Engineering, let's go.
Uh-huh.
And with that, you make your way to engineering. As you do, I would like to both of you to please make a perception roll as you pass communications.
11.
6.
And with that, you make your way into engineering,
Oh.
where you find that things are not as crazy as you might expect. It seems like with the ship not being active, and by now the worst damage from the pirate girls repaired, that engineering is a little quieter than usual. In fact, you are the only ones there.
Oh, neat. Well,
All right.
I might want to check some of the logs that were left regarding recent things. If there's something that stands out to me. Maybe lock myself in so Win knows I was here and didn't completely like drop off the face of this endeavor.
Yeah, while Juno does that, I would quickly probably jump over to communications just to check in if everything's all right there. Because I do have a bit of a guilty conscience about not doing that a lot lately. And leaving Barty high and dry and alone with all the work. To be fair, a lot has been happening, but still.
As you do make your way into communications, you find that Barty is not at his workstation. In fact, he is at a smaller desk that you haven't seen him use ever before. And you can also see that he is wearing a headset, which completely engulfs the upper half of his skull.
Can I catch a glimpse at his screen, see what he's up to?
No, there's no screens on the outside that you can look at. However,
yeah, I would walk up to him and just wave in his general direction to catch his attention, and then walk around to see what he's doing.
You find that catching his attention by waving about, that isn't going to help, as you also find that there is some sort of loud music blaring, although the way he moves does get you some sense of what he may be up to, as you can hear him go, "Take that, you vile fiend!" Before making some very poor imitations of blaster noises as he goes pew 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 pew.
My heart.
You also going to participate in this whole pirates and palaces scenario then? I say a little louder so that he might hear me over his headset.
And as you speak a little louder, you can hear, "All right, let's get that loot of yours. Now." Oh, there isn't much gold in this chest, and this item doesn't work
gently
at all with my build.
Walk up and wave in front of the screen, just at the top of the screen a little bit to get his attention. Just so that, not completely in his field of view so that I don't, ruin his game, but just enough to catch his attention.
And with that, he goes and pushes a button on the side of the helmet, as he goes, "Is anyone there?"
It's me, it's Karma. Sorry for
And
missing out a
and at
bunch.
that he quickly yanks the helmet from his face as he goes, "Oh, Karma, I didn't expect you here at this time. Like
It's
now,
okay, you don't
here."
need to be embarrassed or anything. It's fine. We were actually. Are you playing Pirates and Palaces? Because Juno and I were about to jump in to figure out what it's all is about.
I
And
was
if you want.
investigating strange communications in an unorthodox manner.
Yes, we are about to do the same thing. If you want to join up, we can work together on it.
Oh, you would?
Yeah. If you want to.
Well, have you ever played PnP before?
No, but I know a bunch of stuff about pirates. And I'm a quick learner, so I think I could figure it out. Plus, I got Juno to explain stuff to me, so.
Oh.
Well, what you should know about it is that it's a highly historically accurate simulation of pre-cosmic social and battle dynamics.
There's a slight twitch in Kama's eye because they remember logo and not finding it very accurate. Okay, I did study some about like ancient pirate stuff back during my university days as an elective, so like I said, I have some knowledge about the history aspect of it all.
Well, I don't want to brag, but my character Barton is a level 13 bolt slinger.
Barton!
Congrats on that.
And I know there's some other people on the ship who play.
Okay. I mean, if you want to, we could also assemble some more people, make it a whole ship party. I mean, I guess if they're from the Lotus, then they're probably busy right now, but everyone else can join. I'm sure Juno doesn't have a problem with that. The more the merrier, right?
Well, not more than 5, because that's as big as a party can get.
Okay, so there's me and Juno, then there's Juno's friend T, then there's you, and Coven wanted to join potentially as well, but we haven't decided that yet. So that would be 5, if you're interested.
Oh, I'm definitely interested. If I manage to complete another quest, Sir Barton should level up.
Amazing. Yeah, Juno's currently setting up over in engineering, so I don't know if you want to play from here and we join digitally or something, or if you want to come over. I know that Juno's friend T is joining us digitally, so
I do very much appreciate this space, but engineering has incredible sound systems.
engineering it is then.
Why does
Come on over.
engineering have
Come
sound
on.
systems?
Shouldn't communications have sound systems?
Yeah! Win, what are
Why
you
does
hiding?
Barty, why does engineering have to get sound system when we are the people doing communications? Shouldn't we have the better sound systems? That
Oh,
feels like
our sound
you think we should.
systems are very useful for the frequencies of human speech. But
Okay.
if you actually want the feeling of the sound of an explosion ripping through your body as you set off a cask of alchemist's fire, then you need the sound systems in the engineering bay.
Okay, let's go to the engineering meeting. Come on.
Won't
And I pull him along to join Juno and basically again, hey Juno, I found another player for us who loves the game. Apparently he knows it.
Party.
Yeah. In fact, he was already playing when I just went in there to check on him. So
As he corrects you, I wasn't playing. I was investigating a
Same
communications
thing.
anomaly in an unorthodox manner.
Barty, you can do both at the same time. It's called multitasking. Just because we're investigating something doesn't mean it can't be a game and fun.
Juno just smiles. That's also very glad that Karma thinks about something else for a moment.
While I'm saying this, I'm glancing over the avatar pod. Because I very much urgently plan to do that today. To go in there and talk to some people or do them. But I can do that tomorrow.
Okay. Who do you want to
What time
talk-
is it, by the way? DM?
Oh, you have plenty of time. You have the entirety of the afternoon left.
Okay.
Right, I have until around 11-ish time, and then I should get ready for my other appointment.
Yeah. About that, I did want to see, maybe check out what kind of utensils you want to get from engineering. And otherwise, I could get engineering running for that game probably. I just hope that Win won't stone me for this.
And Karma, you can see that Barty is about to correct Juno when she calls it a game, but then he just shakes his head from side to side.
No, Barty, what do you want to say, please?
It's not just a game. It's a historically accurate simulation of pre-astronomical social and battle dynamics.
That sounds way cooler than a game.
What else can you tell us about the setting?
Well, what you get to do when you start it for the first time is you get to create your character. So you can make your pirate whatever way you want them to.
What does it mean, create a character?
So when you enter the game with a headset like this, the others won't see you like you are. It's like creating your own digital avatar body.
Ah, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, imagine I've never played the game in my life. I had a very strict mother.
And you get to create a backstory for them. You get to customize their looks. So you can be as small, as tall, as thin, thick, muscular, bearded as you want to be.
Okay.
Then you get to pick how you want to engage in battle. Do you want to be an iron caster, or do you want to be a pirate that focuses on bladecraft? There's loads of ways to go about it. And then you go on quests for mighty loot.
And is it set in space? Is it set on a specific planet? You said it's pre-astronautics. Astronautics. So is it like
Yes, it
on
plays.
Earth? On Earth.
Yes.
Huh.
Well, ancient Earth.
How ancient?
Like what year? Like the Age of Pirates ancient or older than that?
No, of course, Age of Pirates, and that's why they named it like so.
Kava gets like a slightly crazy gleam in their eye because
Like a
that's
twitch.
yeah. Oh, I know what character I'm gonna make.
You're just going to make your king, huh?
Nah. Don't be ridiculous.
I don't say that
You
out
wouldn't have been.
loud.
They wouldn't have been.
I don't say that out loud.
No. I'm making my ancestor.
Captain
First
Jack
member of
Sparrow.
my family. No. Absolutely not. How dare you? Captain Cleo Samai.
Ooh.
First Samai to enter Atlan. Of course, who sailed the seven seas with the infamous Captain Santiago or Leonardo.
Ah. All right. Fancy. I have no clue. I have never touched something like this in.
I might need the material printers later, by the way, Juno.
The what? The material printer. Oh, right.
I need to print some text on stones.
Sure.
Potentially. I think.
Can probably get those things ready for you, like boot them up, prepare them. Any certain material you need them to print, so I can like.
I have stones at the ready. I just need to print certain symbols on them. It's an art project, I'd say to art. And basically, I turn to Barty and I say, it's an art project.
Picasso, I like it.
Exactly.
And
I sit down and start creating a character.
Wait, I think I need to put the game in engine. I hope Win won't kill me if I just be using this for an art project. We're installing a simulation game.
We're not playing a game. We're doing important investigative work.
True.
Regarding the signal man.
True.
All right.
Yeah.
Karma, as you start creating your character, you find that these are the 9 pirate classes that you get to choose from. And there's even an option to mix and match a little as you level up. Although Barty is keen to point out that if you mix too many things together, that you'll probably end up with a very inefficient build.
So don't multiclass too much is what he's saying.
Okay, samurai, gladiator, knight, Viking, ninja, cowboy, superhero, witch, and vampire.
Oh my god. I love this. GM, did you make a game within our game? Why did you make a D&D? Why did you make Baldur's Gate in our game? What is going on?
Well, do you think that Juno will like playing PnP?
I think Juno will love playing PnP. At least I do.
think Karma's not a video game person. I don't know about you guys, but Karma doesn't strike me as a video game person.
Nah, they don't. They're like more of a poker's person. I feel like when it comes to games, like there's something to win and something to lose here. Let's go. Yeah.
None of those are pirates. Barty.
No,
Barty, none of those are pirates.
They're pirate classes.
That's not how pirates work. You're either a pirate, or you are a Viking, or you are a cowboy. That's whatever a cowboy is. Like, that's not...
Yeah, I have understand. I mean, I read these Earth books, but what's a cowboy? I know what a witch is and a vampire, but...
We've met witches and vampires.
Yeah, but and they're also on these Earth books that me and Copen read.
Superhero is just a person with xenobiological abilities. That's also just a normal thing, I guess.
Well,
just a normal
superheroes
person.
are also just a state of being and what they do with their powers.
Yeah, and if you choose a superhero pirate, that means that there's more powers available to you than just the ones that you might have with Juno neurological abilities.
I just texted this week that I miss being a teleport. But if so, okay. I'll set engineering up for the simulation game.
The ninja thing sounds stupid. I'm not doing that. So does the cowboy. But why? I'm not playing a boy, and I'm not playing a cow. That's stupid.
They are like these, prairie horse riding vigilante types.
What's a horse? What's a horse?
Like a mount.
And why are they called cowboy? Cow if they're not. Is a cow a type of a
Why
horse?
do you know what a cow is? Oh, you don't. Okay.
I don't know what a cow is.
Oh.
That's some kind of horse.
That's cattle. And they
Okay.
Barty adds, I believe they used to be called minotaurs until they thought that that was inappropriate.
Ah, okay, I see. I guess. Again, why would I want to play that? That sounds stupid. Also, I don't know what a cow is, and it's confusing to me, so I'm not gonna do that.
In the books I read, the cowboys like herd like the cattle in these prairies, but they're like a bunch of like
What's a prairie?
monsters, like a desert.
Is that just a beach? You mean a beach?
We've been like in like tundra before when we like when we met the vampires.
And Karma, as you
that was also a beach.
It wasn't a beach. It was the ocean.
As you mentioned more and more about how cowboys are stupid, you can see getting Barty more and more fidgety.
Oh no, are you playing one of those cowboy things? I'm so sorry, Barty.
They have guns, Karma. You might like playing them.
Nah, I'm doing this.
And apparently they're hella gay from the books I read.
I don't prescribe to your people's views on sexuality. You know that, you know.
I mean,
gay
it
means
was
nothing
very
to me.
Controversial for Earth.
A lot of things that I'm used to would be very controversial to Earth. I already played a knight earlier this week. And a gladiator.
Buddy, what do you play? I don't want to
So
pick the same thing.
He pulls up a picture on his personal device as he showcases you a 3D model of his bolt slinger, which is a cowboy.
I'm so sorry, Barty. I'm so sorry.
With a long black gothic leather trench coat, wielding two small automatic crossbows.
Ooh, I like.
I'm so sorry, Barty. Your cattle driving child person looks very cool. I swear.
It just might not be the right thing for you, Karma, huh?
No, I don't understand it.
What does T play? I'm going to text T. T, we might have a party for P&P. What's your pirate class? Already have a cowboy. Cattle riding.
And you're quickly answered about her character.
T is
What's an
level
iron
6
caster?
an iron caster. What's that, Barty? Is that a wizard? A witch? Iron caster? Because caster is in that word?
As he goes, well, those are just overpowered, and they should definitely be rebalanced. But
I love that so much.
Ironcasters, they have knight's armor, which means that they take almost no damage, but then they also have access to all of these magical witch abilities.
Cool.
Which means that they deal tons of damage and there's no counterplay.
Huh, that's cool.
What does it mean, counterplay?
It means that they should be nerfed.
Nerf?
What's that word?
I'll explain when we play.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna make a samurai. That's a funny word. And it sounds like my name. It has my name in it. I'm taking the samurai.
I think you might like it from the books I've read.
You are samurai. I can make those words from samurai. I'm taking that. That's my last name in it. I'm taking that.
So we have...
Okay, and Barty is also asking you to choose your pirate feature. So would you like a hook, a peg leg, a pirate, a big floppy hat, or perhaps some other pirate attribute on the long, long list?
How about a ship? Is there a ship
Just a
option?
full ship.
Or a gun?
Samurais don't use guns.
I guess I'll take the bird.
Barty informs you that you are able to unlock a ship, but not before you're level 5.
Are the
However,
birds annoying, Barty?
oh, you can mute them if you want.
Okay. What's the benefit of having a bird?
When you're in certain areas, you get a bonus to your charisma.
Okay. Whatever, I'm taking the bird.
And according to some people I play with, they are hella rad.
Sure. Juno, what are you playing?
I probably have the most experience in ninja personally. But I kind of want to know what it is to be a vampire.
As Barty points out, well, actually, those two you can combine at level 1.
Huh. A ninja vampire.
Is there something you can combine with samurai at level 1?
ninja.
As he explains that if you combine those two, that means that you become a shadow master.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
And yes, there are things that you can combine with being a samurai. That would be that you're able to either multi-class as Viking or as superhero.
I'm taking the superhero
I was
one
about to
then.
say that is the most karma that I've heard.
Sure. I'm gonna be a superhero samurai.
Hey, ninja is the most Juno, and vampire is the only thing that is not like base humanoid. So this also very much fits Juno.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire ninja, Avenger,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nimpire,
I'm gonna be a super samurai.
a super samurai. We met those in campaign 1, I believe.
Yes. And campaign.
So we have Karma playing as Cleo Samai, the level 1 super samurai with a parrot. And you also need to select your weapon. I think you said something about guns.
Guns and swords. Any weapons I can get my hands on.
Well,
I'd probably take swords.
there are guns available to the samurai, but that's only a gun sword.
Hell yeah.
Which is which means that you'll be dual wielding swords, but each sword has 2 flintlock pistols on the side of the
Hell
sword.
yeah. I'm taking that.
As for our Shadow Master,
Yes, hello.
Juno, have you come up with a name for your character?
I think. Let me check. The thing is, Juno does read these funky Earth books, and they do have vampires in them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that Juno also had a base understanding what a ninja is. So I think I'm going to be Ekaterina the Phantom. some
Would
kind
you
of
mind sending that in chat?
Ekaterina the Phantom, because that's
Would you mind
edgy.
sending that in chat?
Translation, how the fuck do you write that?
Translation, I just want to copy paste it.
Did I spell Phantom
Thank
right?
you.
I did spell Phantom right, yes.
Yeah.
And I thought Phantom fits Shadow also.
All right. Then I would also like to know what weapons would you like to use, as you find that vampires, they seem to have loads of abilities, but there's not really many level 1 weapons available. Although thanks to your ninja class, you are able to choose from a load of weapons meant for assassinations.
Ooh.
You also have vampiric claws available as a possible weapon.
Okay, so I do have
Amazing.
close range melee weapons on me all the time. That's cool. Good.
Now you have to pick which you want to use. So, do you want to go for claws?
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go for it looks like a sword, but it says katana. There's also throwing stars. There's, well, they look a little like small tridents. There is
Triggered your armor with a trident.
Home stuff.
there's also, well, they look like wooden sticks, but there's chains in between. And in the preview animation, you can see that people are spinning them about all funkily.
Ooh.
And there's also just a big staff. Although in the preview animations, it's being spun around very effectively.
We have body is long ranged and the caster is long ranged. He is long ranged. Karma is now close
And I'm
range.
both.
You're both.
Yeah.
What other
I have
perks does
swords that shoot.
Okay. What does the other perks does a vampire have? Why is it Shadow Mastery? Do I get
You get
hide and
loads
stuff?
of passive bonuses while in the shadow. You are harder to detect, but you also, and that is one of your major things, you have the ability to drain the blood of your enemies to regain health.
Okay. Then should I go for
God, I miss
something?
vampires.
Should I go for something assassination type with a shuriken so I can attack from the shadows?
Barty thinks that that's a clever plan,
Okay.
and
I just don't like going in somewhere without a melee weapon, so.
and according to him, if you choose the right combination of abilities, which he would be glad to help you with, you could set up your build so that if you throw a throwing star after cutting the enemy, it will boomerang back to you so you can drink the blood from it.
I love it. Sexily licking the blood off the edge of a shuriken without cutting my own tongue, huh? Neat.
Well, no promises.
Okay. Again, when we level up, do we get to choose other things? Because I do like the claws.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, cool. I'm going to start with the shuriken then.
And you find that as you click Shuriken, that you can see that your character suddenly comes equipped with not one, but a whole bunch of them.
Ooh, very cool. I like this. Look at me.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, it seems like you have a large part of your team assembled. You're just going to need a fifth member
Right. I do
for
make
Yeah.
wanting.
Coven arrived.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll get Tiwis in on the party, and you can take care of Coven.
Yeah.
Good, good.
When Coven arrives, she sees Barty with a headset, looks at Karma and goes, "It's not about that nerd shit, isn't it?"
It's a game. If you don't want to play along, that's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, you do you, but that junk's for losers. I'm going to read like a cool person.
Okay. Have fun.
Right. Should we ask Phil if he plays, maybe? I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, okay.
Barty is able to tell you that yes, Phil does play. He is pretty good, although his build is quite unusual.
Hey, aren't we all?
Well, Phil spent most of his points in gaining animal companions. So his pirate has almost no special powers of his own. But if an enemy gets near him, there's suddenly an animal army that comes to defend him.
Okay.
Like, me, I know that's like a druid thing, but my other self was also Disney princess, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's text Phil.
Yeah, according to Barty, especially the velociraptors are vicious.
What? What's a velociraptor? That sounds cool.
Oh, that was one of the most terrifying creatures on ancient Earth.
Nice.
Is that like a kaiju?
What's a kaiju? I feel we
Big
have
sea
very
monster?
different cultural like information holds here, so
Big sea monster.
yeah, right. Oh,
Well, they're not sea monsters.
Ah. I just figured, hearing
however-
that it's a pirate game, that there would be.
However, as you do contact Phil, you find that he is very busy at the moment. So he and his level 11 dinosaur priest won't be joining you.
Dinosaur priest, I love this.
Amazing.
Oh, okay. Karma, I kind of want to analyze the message that I recorded from the signalman before we start, so we have like maybe something. And Barty, you know a lot about the game, so maybe we can look at it together.
I'm gonna test out some of the gameplay a little bit because
Okay.
I don't play computer games ever, so I don't know how this works. So
Then
I'm gonna use the time that you used to analyze this message to train, I guess.
yeah, Barty, you analyze them. I'm going to see how we can get another party member going, right?
And Barty goes and tells you that he is aware of a few more people on the crew who play.
Yeah. Okay.
So out of the people on the crew, the ones that you know, he is aware of one of the gunners, Dominic Kingsmill, plays.
Is he good?
He's level 6.
Could be a conflict of interest since we just recently kind of locked up his dad.
Yeah. And I
I'm not saying
accidentally.
no, I'm just saying that could be a conflict of interest.
And I do.
I think.
Well, I don't know where he is now, but he might have a very big hangover at the arena.
Wasn't that like days ago?
No.
That was
like-
before we.
Oh, that was
took a
before the.
trip of planet.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
So
I
it was
forgot
like 2 or 3
that.
days.
The travel
ago.
was so quick, I didn't. Yeah.
There's also one of the loaders who you once met, who had Coven in her quarters, Eva Reel, the tattoo artist.
Yes.
She also plays, and according to Barty, she is a level 9 radiation berserker.
What does it do?
Radiation, I think.
Is it like Gladiator with superpowers?
Viking with superpowers.
Viking with superpowers. Cool. Okay. That's good. And what are the other options? Not that I do like that option a lot. Because she's nice.
Yeah.
And let's see, you don't know him, don't know her, as far as I know. But they're almost never online, but in theory, you could invite Dr. Talos Morgan.
What? What are they playing as?
They don't like me.
They like me, I think. They don't really show.
Don't tell them that I'm playing along then.
I have no clue what they're playing as. I do know they have an account. I know that after racking up a lot of playtime, they're still level 1.
Huh.
And I haven't mustered up the courage to ask.
I'm going to ask. I'm going to send Talos a message. Or if they let me, I call them. I'm just going to call them.
The call is accepted, and you can hear on the other end, don't. And then the connection is broken up.
Oh, okay. Send a message. Right. Messages is then. Hi, Tal. Hope you're right. Have you heard about the Sickleman situation? If so, I heard you play P&P, or at least try to. We are making a party. Are you interested in joining and solving that mystery situation? If you don't play or don't want to, please also just tell me. Don't leave me on red, please. Yours, your friend Juno. Promise I won't call you again. Yes, yes, and yes. Time to start. They want to know when we're starting.
I mean, I'm trying to start right now to try out how to play this game.
I do want to see if we can find some evidence on the video that I took on where to start, but
yeah, like I said, I think Kama needs some time to, practice a little bit how to general controls work for a video game.
do you think, Barty, do you think it's wise to take Talos when...
Wise? Well, you invited the doctor. I'm definitely not going to say to the doctor that they can't come now.
I asked them if they're
Right.
interested. Not that it's like, it's just because level 1 character, but they seem very enthusiastic. And when Talos Morgan is enthusiastic about something, they do want to figure it out. So
Sounds helpful for the whole mystery
very
part. What
determined.
the fuck did I do wrong, guys? Something broke. I probably accidentally killed my character.
Kara closed the window. It's like,
Help.
All right. Could you please make a brain roll? That's for you, Karma.
That's a 6 for a 10. It was almost a 16 and then it went to a 6.
You find that one of the strange things is that with your powers, you are not able to see what is going to happen in the game.
That's weird.
Which Barty explains to you as the game being controlled by brainwaves, and that therefore it messes with xenoneurological abilities.
I don't like it. Is there a way to hack around that? So I can use my brain powers normally?
The way to hack that would be brain surgery.
Ugh, no. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to figure out this game. And Kama gets a very concentrated face and looks through the helmet at the screen and just tries. Looking very frustrated by it all.
you will be fine. I'm also not intending to hack the game, so
I mean, apparently that involves brain surgery. Please don't.
yeah, nah. I'm going to text Talos what character and experience are you bringing to the table? Because I kind of want to know what their deal is.
With that, I am going to send you an overview of people and characters that you now know about.
Yes. I would have thought that they said no. This is unexpected.
Did not expect to get this far.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does this mess up the formatting? Yes, it does. So we're going to send it a little bit differently,
Yes,
and then we're going to break.
I did like the
Okay.
prospect of getting to know Everreal a little bit better as well.
On the other hand, I'm interested in playing with.
So these are the
Dr. Morgan.
characters you now know of.
Capitalist, what the fuck? Dr. Morgan, what the fuck? JP Morgan, no!
Okay, Juno, Shadow Master, Karma, Super Samurai, Barty.
Also, Cleo would have been written with an I, but it doesn't matter. It's okay.
Barty, Boltslinger, Dominic Kingsmill, Knowledge Sucker, Vampire Scientist. That is not something that I would have expected from our little himbro. Phil is playing the Dino Priest. That's so cool. Elvira, that's the horror. Everreal, Radiation Berserker. Tiwis is an Iron Caster. And Morgan is a Capitalist. Does he just have
a capitalist isn't even a class that's listed. What kind of class is a capitalist?
I bet he did some kind of weird things with like money cheats and stuff like that. to get everything in the game.
Yeah, see, like, what class is that? I asked Barty, what the fuck is a capitalist in this game?
As Barty explains to you, that's not a thing in this game.
Apparently
We
it
should
is.
definitely play with, as cool as I think Everreal sounds like, I think we should definitely figure out what Morgan's up to.
Uh-huh.
And with those words, we head into the break. When we get
Okay.
back,
Oh,
the game begins.
what the fuck,
Uh-huh.
Morgan?
As always, what the fuck, Morgan?
I love my friend, but what? All right, under the break.
Yes.
here we are again.
Yes, part 2 of session 28.
Let's play some P&P.
The PP.
I would have turned back on my communicator and taking the device by the way. Is there any new messages on that? While I wait for the others to join in the game and try out how to not die.
Nothing that greatly interests you. Were you
Okay.
expecting anything in particular?
Just a confirmation from Philanders that I would probably check because I sent the message around the same time that the whole message from the signalman came in, so I wanted to make sure that message went through.
You can see that the message went through. No reply yet, although with a probably planet-wide disturbance. It's not strange that the governor hasn't reacted yet.
I shoot a quick text to him saying, "Hope is still on for our plans for tonight, even though the recent incident with the signalman occurred." And then put my phone to the side. My device, it's not a phone, it's a communications device. I put it to the side and concentrate on the game.
All right. Then,
Stop.
I would... Yeah?
Before we all start playing, I wanted to analyze the message the signalman sent us and to see if Barty and I maybe can figure something out that makes sense regards what he knows about the game and what I might be able to spot.
Yes, and there's no need to roll for that because the two of you are too skilled to fail here.
Ooh.
As the two of you are able to find that hidden within the audio is a waveform that can be converted into an alphanumerical code.
Ooh.
Fun.
And this alphanumerical code you recognize as hexadecimal, and once you convert that hexadecimal code back to normal text, you find that it provides the login credentials for a custom level.
That looks like it. Have you seen something like this before, Barty? Do we maybe go into the level immediately, or should Karma and I start learning the game?
Well, given that time is of the essence,
let's get in
I'd
immediately.
say you can learn along the way.
All right.
And
Yeah.
I'll try to carry you as much as possible.
Please don't pick me up.
That's a gaming term.
Oh, okay.
It means helping you out.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Yes, thank you.
Let's send the level to the others then, and let's jump into the game.
Karma, as for you, why don't you give me a roll to see how well you did on your tutorial mission?
Sure, what skill is this?
For that, you can either use your operate gadget bonus, which would be +2, or you could use your luck bonus, which is also 2.
So I'm gonna roll with the +2.
Yes.
That's a 3 for a 5. I'm not gonna use the token for this because canonically Karma is not a video game person, so that makes perfect sense to me.
It seems like although you have spent some time getting to know the basic movements, mastering some mechanics, you have not been able to complete the tutorial fully yet which means that you haven't been able to level up to level 2 yet.
Mm-hmm.
You have, however, gained one of the important tutorial items for your specific class, which is your superhero suit.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Is it spandex all the way?
Could you please describe the look of it?
I think it's like more like something that would infuriate Karma because it's not fitting into the time because it's more like tech, like a tech suit. Somewhat
Yes.
similar in design to the one that we have found in the cargo bay in one of the boxes. So Karma's probably didn't get much further to the tutorial because they just were so enraged by the inaccuracy because that would not have been around back then.
I'd specifically like to know, do you have a mask? Do you have a cape?
Mask, yes. Cape, no.
No capes.
Okay.
No cape.
Spandex?
No, like I said, it's like a mech suit, kind of.
Okay.
More like tech.
Not even a little bit of spandex.
Underneath the mech suit, like you can see the spandex poking out as like an undersuit to make sure that the tech doesn't hurt the character.
At least keeping up with some stereotypes.
Mm-hmm.
And
the mask is probably a samurai helmet, and Karma is just pissed off at the whole get-up.
Yes, the mask is mixed in with the helmet. So the mask, although being shaped like a regular domino mask, is a part of the helmet and is made out of dark steel.
Mm-hmm.
However, I would also please like you to make another roll to determine what powers your character is going to get.
Okay, what do I roll?
For that, you make a flat d20 roll because there's no bonuses. I'll get my list.
11.
11. Let me check. With 11, that means. Get down to the right page. Ah, yes, there it is. That's 2, 11. That would mean. You find that as you were messing around with the controls, that you suddenly heard a disembodied voice in the sky calling out, "Primary mutation enabled."
Oh no.
Okay.
And with that, you found that as you delivered a slash with your blade, that it became coated in ice and sent icicles flying in its path.
Oh, you have Iceman powers?
Mm-hmm.
It appears to be so.
Amazing.
You just hear Juno and Karma mutter to themselves, "This character looks fucking ridiculous. This is, oh god, I hate this. How is this accurate to the time? This kind of shit was not around back then."
With that, is there something else that needs to be done before you start your adventure in this special level of the Signal Man?
Well, I want to log in and just play around a little bit, but I feel like Juno has a little bit more of an affinity to it than Karma does, even though they also haven't really played video games before.
Please.
Maybe I
Too
have.
early.
I don't know, honestly. So,
Why don't you make not a luck roll, but a brain roll?
oh, that's like double my bonus on luck.
A
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah, but my luck bonus is very low, so that's like almost double. It's that's a 12.
You find that this comes quite easy to you. You don't believe you have experience with this specific game, but there is definitely a memory or two that comes back from hanging out as kids, being competitive with your siblings and with Amicia.
Aw. I did play video games before. I do triumphantly called Karma.
Good for you. I didn't expect anything else from you, Juno.
Haha. I do like how I still get memories back by experiencing different things. And I continue
And
to do so.
as you think about it, you also realize that on more than one occasion, bets were involved uh, based on who would win in a game.
Oh wow, we were very competitive, huh? Okay.
You know, I was also competitive when I was younger, but I didn't play video games. I just went into the actual arena.
I was
and
about to
fought
say
people.
you actually bashed people's heads in, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Which means I know the fighting technique that these characters are using. I just don't know how to use these controls.
Fair point.
As you remember, Salus was very easy to trigger if you called him a coward, which meant that he would never back down from a challenge, even though both you and Amicia were way out of his league.
Oh, my baby brother. It's nice to remember, but it's also kind of sad. I'll be fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, don't go onto this with a too close mind, Karma. It will be fine. It will be fun.
I'm not close-minded. I'm excited to explore Earth during the pirate times.
Are you sure that's so accurate? Well, we'll see. We'll
No,
see.
absolutely not. I think it's highly inaccurate based on everything I've seen.
Yeah.
I try to keep the ranting about how things really were, to my knowledge, to a minimum.
Fair point.
And with that, the game is about to start. You find yourselves as all of the party members are logged in, and you place the headsets on your heads. You find yourself transported, and you find that it is summer around you. You are on Earth. You are on the deck of a large steamship that is sailing up a river into the mountains as the UI, which Barty explains, is all of the text and lettering that shows up in your peripheral vision. that shows you the name of the city that you're about to enter. And it seems like this city is called Austria.
Austria.
Aren't pirates supposed to be on sailing ships on the open sea? This doesn't feel like very piratey. I just glare at the ship around me.
Yeah, I guess we're lucky that they're giving us such an advanced ship.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is just Barty, Karma, and me, or did our other players join? And how
Your
does
other
Barty's
players
character?
did join,
And how does
and you can
Barty's?
see,
Yeah. How do we look?
well, we've gone over Karma's superhero samurai outfit a bit.
Mm-hmm.
As for yours,
Oh.
care to describe? Or should I start with the others?
Well, since I am the shadow master here, I think I did stuck to what I think would be the best. So it is all very much all black, of course, but like tied at the waist and around the wrists and ankles with dark gray fabric. My knuckles are bandaged, and I do have a very big hood that I could pull up, as well as something that to go over my nose. And I think there are like slight red accents here and there, like Red Robin stuff, or just red stuff. But just, like when you have like swatches that you can pick of one item in a video game, I basically pick the red and black swatch. Yeah.
Okay, well, as you have a look at your fellow players, Barty, or as he's called in-game, Sir Bartin, you find that he is wearing a cowboy outfit with a long black gothic coat, while dual wielding small automatic crossbows. You find that T-Wiz is wearing a full set of shining silver knight's armor, except for the helmet, where she has a wide-rimmed witch's hat, which causes her head and shoulders to be covered in shadow. You find that she has incredibly long, flowing silver hair, and in the one hand, she carries a blade that is as reflective as a mirror, while in the other, she carries a large staff, seemingly made out of warped willow wood. And then there is Dr. Morgan, or as you could call him here, CEO JP Morgan, who doesn't quite look like any of the other characters. First of all, he isn't quite alone. You find that there is a troop of about 12 seemingly identical people who are wearing basic, dirty, ragged clothing, as the 12 of them are holding up a luxurious sofa on which
Is he a slave owner?
On which lays a man with a top hat and a monocle. Although I should mention that the top hat covers the entirety of his head, and the monocle is on the outside of the top hat.
Tell us what the fuck.
I do beg your pardon?
What's your character?
What's
Like,
a
what do you
capitalist?
do?
We're trying to figure
What
that
the fuck is
out.
a capitalist?
Why do you have slaves? Are these
No.
people slaves? Or did you pay them?
These are not slaves. These are called NPCs. Those are non-player characters. And
Okay.
I get to summon these with one of my abilities. The one that lets me summon these is called minimum wage.
How did you get this class? It wasn't offered when we created our characters.
No, but I've been playing longer than you.
How long have you been playing this game? Exactly.
On and off for a few years. Whenever I get stuck with inventing, I take my mind off things by manipulating artificial intelligence games and economic systems.
Ah, so you hacked the game. Okay.
No.
Good.
Hacking would be easy. Manipulating is something that's more satisfying to me.
Fair point.
Sure.
I mean, this is all digitally, so... Otherwise, I want you very much to know that I do not condone the way that you these NPCs, as you call them.
And as you say so, you find that Thalos throws up a stack of... They appear to be rectangular leaves of some kind. As they flow down, you find that there's numbers and pictures printed on them. And upon closer investigation, you suspect this could be some ancient form of currency.
Okay.
Why would
Interesting.
paper be a viable form of currency? That doesn't make any sense. Paper is like so cheap.
And Barty goes, "Oh, that was an ability that buffs us."
Oh, thank you.
As
Talos
Talos
Warden?
explains, yes, it's called internship. That means for...
I know what an internship is.
That means that as you go on the quest, I earn money and you earn experience at an increased rate.
Okay.
Right. I'm so sorry about him. I turned to T and Barty.
We did not know that this was going to be what he would be like.
But
I mean, we get buffed, so I guess that's good. And we have like 16 other dudes that are cannon fodder or something. So, guess that's okay. What exactly is our mission here?
yeah, well,
And I just
okay.
straight to the front of the boat,
First of
looking
all,
around.
I think we all look awesome. Second of all,
I just look in disdain at my costume.
And Karma T-Wiz makes her way over to you and tells you, "Nice outfit. I like the look."
Karma, this is T.
Thanks. Right, yeah.
Anyway,
Thanks for the help earlier this week. Might get in touch with you for more help regarding that, what we found. At some other time, outside of this game.
yeah, we were able to find this audio file on the transmission of the signal map, so...
Yeah, me too. So, let's get going. Get first place.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Did your friend explain how this works? That we should be careful of other players?
Not that I
No.
knew.
Oh well, we have to be careful of other players. So
Okay.
they might be on the same quest. The quest givers will act as if we're the only heroes on the quest, but don't let that fool you. We could be attacked by another party at any time.
Right, okay.
Well, not in this starting area, but once we get off the ship, we could be attacked at any time. If you see a name floating above someone's head, then it's an actual person.
Funky. Okay.
Right, I look over Juno's head. Do I see a name floating there, as opposed to the NPCs?
Yes, you can see a Katharina the Phantom.
Oh.
Although, as you try to glance up above your own head, you do see something in your peripheral vision, but you can't quite catch a glimpse of it.
Mm-hmm.
Juno, you, however, can see clearly the words Cleo Semai hanging above Karma's head, although they move along with the motions of their head.
It is fun. I try to touch the letters above Karma's head.
Hey, I try to swat away Juno's
I
head.
just want to see
Don't
if it
touch
do
my name.
something.
As you touch the name, you find that the letters that you touched spin and sparkle with a little animation.
Ooh.
I just glare at the sparkling and spinning in my peripheral vision. Like, I see probably just the hint of movement and glitter, and I don't like it.
Yes, the glitter does fully enter your vision.
Stop that! I
Okay,
try to
okay,
swat it
okay,
away.
okay, okay, sorry. Right, okay. Right. And is it a kind of shoot first, ask questions later kind of situation here, or do we need to talk
It
strategy?
very much depends on the type of quest we're going to get. Some quests depend very much on roleplay, while others a roleplay that is trying to act like your character would act.
Right.
While others are purely about being good at combat. And you don't really know beforehand which type you'll get.
Okay. Okay, we figured that out. Okay. So where do we enter the code to get to the level?
I think this is the level.
No, this
Isn't
is the beginner area, I believe.
Yes. You are in the level, but in the beginner area.
Ah, okay.
And I take it there should be... yeah, over there. If we talk to this character, the boat should arrive. As you see, Sir Barton sprint towards the captain of the ship.
I walk after him.
And you can hear the captain go, "Ah, brave adventurers! It's an honor to have you on my ship."
Hello.
"Ah, brave adventurers! It is an honor to have you on my ship." It turns out that as you address him, he starts talking again.
Oh.
Which is apparently something that NPCs do.
Okay.
Is there a way to skip past the introduction part of the character? Like, get to the point? What are we supposed to do here?
And Barty goes, "I want to read it," and T-Wiz presses a skip button.
Oh.
Thanks, Lee. I like you. I think.
No,
That's cool.
wait. I'm also on
I like
Barty's
that. That's a thing.
side. We should figure out what the Signal Man Wants one
and you
was.
find that on your UI, at the top left of your peripheral vision, you can see goal, meet with your mysterious benefactor.
I look over at Dr. Morgan.
That
And
you?
you can see, that there is a pillar of light shooting right up into the sky at a great distance.
Oh,
As T-Wiz or Thea in this game tells you. So yeah, just follow the big pillars of light. That always brings you to where you need to go.
oh, fun.
All right.
I like that. Let's go.
Does this captain steer the boat, or does one of us have to do that?
No, the captain stands by the side, although you don't see anyone at the wheel of the ship. Although it seems to work. And after pressing the skip button, you also find that the ship has stopped and docked. As you are able to get out in the center of the port city of Austria.
That doesn't make sense. Austria doesn't have a port. Christ in European.
Being on a port doesn't count as being on a water world in water, does it?
You find that
I mean, we are in a game and not actually there, but
given that it's
asking.
a simulation of a world mostly covered in water, which focuses on water, yes, I am going
Hell
to give
yeah.
you that bonus.
Hell yeah. Pirate streams for the win. +2 on all world. While we're in here.
Good for you.
Yeah. Nice. Never came into play before, but had to be useful at some point.
You find that as you get off the ship, there are a bunch of people in the market square, and it's a little strange. They're far away, but you can still very clearly hear what they're saying as they go, "Look, some rich folks arrived. Now, let's
Like that
introduce
Morgan.
ourselves."
They're talking about you, Morgan.
As Morgan goes, "I don't think so. Pretty sure they're after you."
I'm
As
not
you
rich.
find that there is a great number of NPCs making their way towards you, and you can see that around their feet on the floor there is a circle. The circle has numbers in them, which, according to Barty, represent health points. And it also identifies them as bandit. Each of them is called bandit.
I would like to slip into the shadows.
I think those are bad guys.
Yes, as they do start making their way towards you, you find there's about 16 of them. They are making a beeline for the both of you.
I'll pull out my sword.
I like to slip into the shadows. Hide. Bonus action hide.
As you want to slip into the shadows, could you please give me a sneak roll? Given your current background as a vampire ninja, please triple your regular bonus.
Ooh. +6. Oh, triple.
Yes, that is +6.
Yeah, okay. 10. I rolled a 4.
You find that given the summertime afternoon, there isn't too much shadow in this area. Could you tell me where you look for it?
Well, tree
I
or
was about to say under
buildings?
Morgan's couch.
Oh yeah, if that's an option, I'm also taking that option.
Yes, that is most definitely an option.
Just blend
Uh,
in between these NPCs, maybe like underneath and behind.
Yes, you find that since these are allied NPCs, you can move straight through them as if they're not there.
Perfect. Hiding in the NPCs. But so that I can lurk out, and as soon as they come a little bit closer, I want to prepare my shurikens.
Yes, you do that. While, Karma, what do you do?
I look over at T and ask, what are we doing with those guys? Are we supposed to fight them? Are we supposed to talk to them? How does this work with the circle guys?
Oh,
Captain didn't have a circle.
this is a combat encounter. We just
Okay, and I
fight them off.
shoot.
Shoot.
And I shoot at one of them with my pistol sword and basically use my power so that when the bullet hits that, it also freezes on impact.
All
I
right.
can.
Then please give me an aim roll.
That's an 11. But no, my powers don't work here, so I don't have advantage on that, right?
You don't have advantage on it.
Okay, so it's an 11.
Yes,
I hate not
and
having my power.
with your 11, you find that you are able to hit 2 of the bandits with your attack. And although your attack looks spectacular, you find that you only deal a small chunk of their health bars as damage. You do notice that numbers pop up as you hit them.
Irritating.
Which seems to indicate how badly you hurt them. Both of them said -9.
Okay.
We are level 1 babies, so that makes sense.
As Juno, you can hear from above you. Don't worry, they won't come for you here. I'm using offshore account. They won't be able to detect my wealth.
What the hell?
I hate that. I hate him. I hate his character.
I
so
like
much.
that we have this OP character with us, but I do hate his methods. Again, this is a video game. It's not. Well, if I can try and aim and throw my shurikens from here.
Yes, you most definitely can. Given that you are hidden in the shadows, you do get yourself a nice bonus. I'd like to know, do you want to go for a simple throw of 1 shuriken, or you also have the option of throwing out 3, or all of them at once?
I'd go for.
If you go for all of them, that's a thing you can only do once per day.
Okay. I would like to do 3 because there are multiple targets here, right?
Yes, the 3 per day is of the 3 shurikens at once is once per encounter.
Yeah, now there are still so many standing that I would like to try that. Yeah.
All right. From the shadows, that would mean an aim roll with advantage, please.
Okay. It's not good. It's 4.
You have advantage.
And that's a 9.
You find that as you throw 3 shurikens that, as they make their arc across the market square, that 2 of them manage to hit their marks. And as you find yourself automatically catching the 3 spinning blades back out of the air, your character consumes the blood on the blades, and you can hear your pre-programmed voice going, as she enjoys the blood.
Do I enjoy the blood? Do I taste it?
There, you have not activated taste mode.
Okay, I think I
Would
won't.
you like to?
No, you know what? Yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to figure out how that. Yeah, I'd like to figure this out.
As you activate taste mode, you find that you're suddenly very much aware of all of the spices that are in the air because of the market that's going on. As you can taste a mixture of cinnamon, sugar, pepper, all lightly in the air.
That's delightful.
You find that your blades, they managed to do 11 damage apiece.
Oh, okay, good. I'll wait for my next turn to
with
throw
that-
again.
With that, you find that both Sir Barthis and Thea unleash their moves. First, Sir Barthis, who unleashes a volley of crossbow bolts, with which he manages to take out 5 of the bandits, which is followed by Thea, who slams her staff into the ground, where you find that there's a circular wave of fire that emits from the point where she hits the ground, which travels in all directions, not harming anything allied or neutral, but completely vaporizing all of the remaining bandits.
Whoa.
Huh.
As she goes, okay, shall we continue?
Okay.
Yeah.
While you can hear Barty grumble, overpowered.
That was so cool.
That's so cool. Everything here is so cool, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Bertie's weapon as well. They're so silent.
They standing. Can I smell the smell of sea on the air, or is my scent not activated? And if
Would
so,
you like
can
to
I
activate it?
smell? Yes, I want to smell the water.
Yes, you definitely can. And you find that because you sailed up a river into the mountains, that there is no smell of salt here. However, you do find that there are some other scents. Especially as you pass a bakery, you find that the scents of freshly baked apple pie and bread intermingle.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see a pie in the windowsill with your UI informing you that if you attempt to steal, there is a 45% chance of success.
Oh, what is it for me?
I continue on.
As a little bit of a roguish character.
For you, you find that the chance is 65% success. Would you like to give it a go?
Yeah,
then please make a roll. With a 65% chance of success, that means the 13 highest numbers are successful. So please roll 8 or higher.
Do I use my sneak with advantage again?
No, because that's included in the calculation.
Okay.
So a flat roll, 8 or higher, please.
Nope. 10.
That's
Yes,
8
10
or higher.
Oh, yeah.
is higher than 8.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
And with that, you find that you grab the pie, and as you do, you're at first a little perplexed as it disappears from view, but then you're notified that it is now in your inventory.
Where did the pie go?
I don't know.
It's gone.
Party, help.
Juno did something to the pie and now it's gone.
Wait, I have an inventory. I pull out the inventory and equip the pie so I'm holding it.
You have the
And-
pie. There's the pie.
And Karma, you just saw Juno pull that pie out of nowhere.
Did you pull that out of your ass?
Why would it? How would that?
I don't know.
How would that go? How would Karma explain to me how that would?
I don't
be
know.
In my.
I don't
bottom?
know where you pulled that from. It came from practically thin air, so pulling it from your ass makes about as much sense as that.
I'll try a piece and offer one to the party.
With your taste activated, you find that it tastes delicious.
No buffs. No additional buffs.
You're also informed. Apparently, it's a healing item, but with you
Ah.
not having taken any damage, it currently doesn't do anything.
In that case, I'm saving this for later when we need it, and I do put it back into my inventory.
Okay.
I have apple
Yes.
pie in my inventory. Smush, smush, smush.
Thea manages to inform you that there are a bunch of people who play games like these just for the taste sensor,
Interesting. I mean,
because
it
they
makes sense.
get to eat all night long without gaining a single gram.
Interesting. I mean, so this is also just a little bit more of a controlled Blisspot experience, isn't it? When you see it like that.
Yeah, but here you have way more control.
Interesting. I like this. This is way better than the Bliss stuff.
Mm-hmm. Less accurate, but better, I guess.
As you continue, you find that the market leads to a shopping district. According to Barty, you don't actually need anything.
Let's move on then.
However, T-Wiz goes, yeah, but shopping is a lot of fun if you feel like it.
I mean, we have a mission to do, right? There's other people trying to find this stuff, whatever we're looking. Plus, I don't have any money.
Let's at least have a quick look around. You don't have to have a browse, but maybe just walk through it real quick and see if there's anything of importance.
The first thing that catches your eye is a pet store.
Not too interested in that. Since
We already have a parrot.
yeah, and we do have to be on a time crunch, so just checking
By
out
the way, the
if there's like something that we're like, oh yeah, oh my god, we do need this.
The parrot is probably just flapping behind me, completely ignored by me.
Yes.
Following me around.
Is there anything specific that you think would be rather helpful?
How does this game work with ammo, T-Wiz? Barty, do you guys know? Do I need to buy that kind of shit for those pistols in my swords?
Oh, if it's your regular weapon, there's just infinite ammo.
Okay.
because running out of ammo isn't fun.
Yeah.
Or maybe something to like pick locks or I don't know, undo certain things.
Oh yeah, lockpicking. That's a great idea. Let me show you. Should be in one of the general stores. Over here.
Oh yeah, okay. I probably don't have any money.
Yes, you do have some starter cash.
Oh, cool. In that case, I'm going to get some of that and get some lockpicks.
Since you are going to get the lockpicks, you also have to do the shopping. You find that as you are in the general store, that there is a very large, round, red-haired man with a bushy mustache. And as you glance down at his feet, you can see that it says shopkeeper.
Hello, shopkeeper.
Hello there! Welcome to my general store. How may I be of service to you?
I want to buy lockpicks.
You want to buy lockpicks? Well, then you're in luck. As today, we have a sale going on.
Give me like 10? What does it cost?
If you are able to give me 5 boar tusks, you will get 25 lockpicks.
No, I want to pay for them with money.
Do you accept this quest?
No. Here is my money. Give me my lockpicks. That's not a discount. That is just the quest line.
With that, you are able to open up a menu, which is weird because suddenly there's a wall of text behind the man, from which you are able to select the lockpicks after some fiddling about with the system. And you suddenly find that for the low price of 50 coins, you have acquired 10 lockpicks.
Good. I do get out of the store again. That's all I wanted. That was unpleasantly complicated, more than it needed to be.
Oh, it gets very easy when you're used to it.
Okay.
Okay, what now?
Follow the beacon?
Let's follow the... Yes. See, you're getting used to it.
Follow the beacon. I do like following the beacon. Yes, yes.
All right.
Do you guys...
As you say so, you find that Thea is able to summon a broomstick, and Sir Barges is able to whistle and summon a griffin.
Can I see what my weird superhero's mech suit does? Movement-wise? Does it have a fly option?
Movement-wise, you see that currently you have superhero landing unlocked, which means that you ignore falling damage.
Oh, that's cool.
However, since you need to go up, that's not all that convenient right now.
Do you have like seats on that griffin?
It does fit one other person, while CEO Morgan offers, and there's place on my couch.
Right.
I climb under the couch.
Then
Sit down next to them.
I'm going to take the griffin.
Hurry up, you lazy bastards. I'm not paying you to just lounge about.
Oh, I thought T already.
Nope, he's talking
upstairs.
to his.
I thought T went ahead and was hazing
Nope.
us.
That was Morgan talking to his NPCs.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Do they work better if you're rude to them? Or is that just part of your shtick?
No, that's actually a feature.
Okay.
Part of manipulating the artificial intelligence.
Fine.
And with that, with your various modes of transportation, you quickly make your way up through the hillside city, where you come to a large tavern. You know that it's a large tavern because it says tavern, parentheses, large,
Why is it important that it's
in your
large?
UI. As Barty explains, that smaller taverns have different features, but in bigger ones, you can find, most importantly, the best quests in the game.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Please, both of you, make a disaster roll.
Do I add my +2 through that?
Mm-hmm.
It does say all rolls.
Natural 20.
13 for a 15.
Good rolls, good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
These rolls are so good, in fact, that you find that there's another party here, but not just one, there's two. And you are able to witness the end of their fight. As you can see, how there is an Egyptian warrior who gets his head chopped off by a axe-wielding barbarian. Only you find that the barbarian, after his victory, is still oozing green liquid for a few seconds. And as that happens, you can see his health bar decrease more and more as he goes, "No, no, stop it, you fucking poison. Where's that antidote? Where's that antidote?" And with that, he's gone.
Okay.
You find that T-Wiz and Sir Bartis are quick to show you the loot that has been dropped by these two fighting parties, as it seems like the two of you are extraordinarily lucky and don't have to fight, but are able to claim the spoils of war.
Wow,
Okay.
that's cruel. Let's do it.
I already am over their bodies looking through them.
You find there's no dead bodies, they're just piles of stuff.
Okay, even better, then even less like scruple about it.
Yes, as you touch one of the piles, all of the golden coins automatically enter your inventory.
Neat.
And for the both of you, it says level up, as you were
Ooh,
technically involved in this fight for a second.
nice. Leveled up. Are we
Yes.
stronger now? I check my muscles and my buffer.
Slightly.
Ooh.
I would like both of you to tell me what your new ability is going to be.
Probably my. Can I unlock the flight ability with my ice powers on for easier move? And to then do superhero landings.
Not quite flight, but you are able to send a steady stream of ice out of your blades that will propel you up or away for about 2 meters.
Cool.
And I would like to do once more something with shadows.
Artie advises you to not pick the shadow puppet's ability.
What does it do?
It is purely for role playing and lets you create shadow puppets.
Ah, right. No, I'd like to. It would be so cool if I could like jump from shadow to shadow or become shadow itself. But I think that's a little too high level, right?
For level 2, what you are able to do is as you exit a shadow for 3 seconds after, you remain a shadow and just glide across the floor.
Oh, perfect. Yes. I'd like that.
As Thea manages to inform you that it's also very useful for moving underneath doors.
Oh, so I can like swoop under. Oh, what did I buy the lockpicks for, huh? Okay,
For vaults and chests.
right, it's also true.
And to let us in.
That's, yeah, okay.
Not all of us can do the shell stuff.
Good, good, good. Okay. What's next, you guys?
Next, you are able to enter the tavern. And as you do so, you find that there's all sorts of NPCs here, and you find that there's loads of noise, although you can't make out any distinct things that are being said.
It's like indistinguishable babbling in the.
Yes. You notice that in the far corner of the tavern, there is a particularly tall and slender woman dressed in black with an exclamation mark above her head.
I think we need to
Do
talk
I
to
see
her.
any beacons around?
Given that you're inside now, there's no longer a beacon.
There's no beacon, guys. What do we do?
I think we
Uh,
follow the next best thing, and I point to the woman.
Okay. That's a weird. That's not her name then. Exclamation mark.
I doubt it.
I mean, who are we to judge? Could be that some people have names that are just the general feelings of excitement because they're psychic or something.
Fair.
As you get closer, Juno, you find that around the base of her dress, you can see the name, the Sultan of Italy.
She's the Sultan of Italy. What does that mean? What is Italy?
And as you say so, you can hear her go, "Hello there. I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. The captain must have told you all about it.
Yes.
I would like your help in reclaiming my throne from the evil Emperor Julius Caesar. Please, go to the masked ball tonight," as T-Wiz presses the skip button.
No, wait, I wanted to hear this.
Well, too late. Already activated it now.
Wait, we need to do a masquerade ball?
Just look at our goals. So, yes, it says we need to infiltrate the palace and attend the masquerade ball.
Okay, let's go then.
Okay, so I don't think I will have much problem of sneaking in myself, but and stay undetected. But do you guys need like a costume and then get in somehow?
Well, apparently, what the Sultan explained in the skipped dialogue was that the masquerade ball isn't here in the city of Austria,
The city
but
of Austria. Yes. Yes, sorry.
Sure, yeah. City.
but it takes place in the Roman Colosseum.
Right. Is there like a map feature that we can open right now and check out where it is?
Yes. And as you locate the Roman Colosseum, it provides you with the option to fast travel.
Ooh, what's that? I press it
I choose
immediately.
that option and I prefer that too, yeah.
You find yourselves at the Roman Colosseum, which is a large circular building. It looks like the Arena Karma.
Huh. I
But,
like this place.
but you find that it is filled to the brim with people in audacious costumes.
The Hunger Games. The Met Gala.
Ancient Rome.
As you do so, you find that in the top left of your peripheral vision, there is a for now empty meter that says next to it suspicion level.
Suspicion.
I take it
Uh,
we're trying to keep this low.
you find that underneath your objective it states not only infiltrate, it also states locate the Emperor's vault.
Well, he won't be in his own vault, right? He's going to be like in his palace or his court.
As
Makes sense.
Sir Bartis complains, why couldn't it just be fighting? If you want to do something for speed, it shouldn't be roleplay based. That's just not fair.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
As one of your allies makes a roll, let me check. That's going to be a failed luck roll for CEO Morgan. It appears that in this case, throwing money at the party goers doesn't make them reveal sensitive information.
Damn it.
Stop
Can I-
doing that. I swat them on the shoulder and jump down from their couch.
I'd like to maybe can I slip into the crowd or maybe overhear some things? I'll be back.
You can most definitely try.
Yeah, I'd like to slip into the crowd and mingle and just put my hood up and Assassin's Creed my way with like some people that going down their merry way.
You actually find that given the outfit that you're wearing, your suspicion bar almost doesn't fill as you move about.
Perfect. Do I do a sneak roll? Or a perception roll?
No, you tell me which kind of people you go to. There are servers moving about with plates with snacks and drinks. There are the guests near the edge of the arena. From the looks of it, those are the wealthiest guests. And as you get closer to the actual arena of the Colosseum, On the lower side, you find that there seem to be the more younger, more active guests. As from their body language, it looks as if some of them are challenging each other to fight in the arena.
Well, what exactly do we need to find out before I rush into any kind of party group? Do we need to just find out the whereabouts of the Emperor? That we can assassinate him? Or what is the situation?
Your objective is to locate the vault of the Emperor.
Oh, that was already...
Yeah. I would keep an eye out for any passageways or doors around.
Ooh, excellent suggestion. Could you either tell me where you look, or do you just want to generally make a perception roll?
I would look for like around the area of the rich people because I assume that the Emperor would be there. And that then the entrance to their vaults would also be there, easily accessible for them.
All right. Please give it a perception roll. Juno, were you able to make your choice of...
That was almost a 19, but it became a 9.
Well, who goes first?
I'd like to know if you were able to figure out what people to go to.
I think the more wealthy crowd, or maybe I'd love to mingle with the servants, but I'm guessing that is also where more of the wealthier crowd is, so that's where I'm going.
No, you are able to just focus on the servants.
Yeah, okay.
Given that some of them are just walking back and forth, that's no problem.
We find out if they're talking to each other about certain things, and if not, I would like to go to the more wealthier situation. But did I miss it at the beginning that you said that the vault is like almost like we can easily make out where it is because it was like advertised on a sign or something? Did I miss that?
No, it said in your UI that you had to find the vault.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going to mingle with the rich people. Or the servants, yes.
Karma, as you look there, you find that there are quite a lot of oddities in the architecture, but as you are busy, you find that across the center of your vision, you can see the message, "Another party has arrived," listing 5 usernames. So you'll need to be careful. There are others on the hunt.
I inform the rest of the party.
They also have the same message.
Okay.
And Juno?
Yes.
As you're over with the wealthy people, right?
Yeah. Well, all the servants. Well, my dream goal here would be that I do find a servant who like has their movement patterns, since I guess they're NPCs and they have movement patterns. Has a movement pattern like behind a pillar or in like some vacant hallway, so I can do my assassin shit and just grab them, knock them unconscious, change into the clothes, and put my clothes in my inventory.
You most definitely can.
I'd like to do that.
Please, for that, I would like you to please make uh, a roll combining your sneak and your melee for a +4.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see. That's a 10 for 14. I'm willing to use a token because I think this will come in clutch.
Using a token or USB stick is not necessary.
Oh, okay. Yes, okay.
This is enough, given that the servants are quite low level.
Perfect. Sorry,
With
buddy.
that, you are able to dress up. You do stand out to other players, given that your hairdo, your physique is way different from that of any of the other servers. Although, as you gauge the reactions, it seems the suspicion bar is only lowering for you.
Okay, good. I do try to keep a small profile and then start maybe mingling with the servants that are also like moving further away from the party guests and
Karma. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You find that you could continue looking for secret entrances because you do have a rather good feeling about it.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could try and scout out where these competitors of you are.
I'm gonna leave that to the higher level party so that they can dispatch those enemies because I've seen that they're way better at the fighting stuff than I am. So I'm gonna keep looking for the entrance.
All right. As you keep looking, another perception roll, please. Juno, sorry, you were saying?
nothing. I just wanted to mingle like further into the buildings or whereabouts with the servants. So I'm like kind of sneaking, infiltrating, seeing if I can like overhear something or get into the corridors where we're not supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 19, so I'm probably looking for the area. I'm familiar with arenas like this, so I would probably look for where in this arena would Cass, if you were watching a gladiator fight, if they were watching a gladiator fight, and go there to look for the entrance.
All right. What you find is that actually, as you move there, you do come across something rather intriguing. Because you find a special type of lock.
Oops.
Yes. And this specific type of lock, I will send the information about the lock to you uh, on WhatsApp.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I have it on my phone and that's easier. I need a 3-digit code from you to open the lock. Please take your time to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to you when we get to you. Juno?
Yes.
As you are making your way through, I would like you to please give me a perception roll. Because there is another party lurking about, and your disguise works very well against the NPCs, but might not work as well against them.
Natural one. Oh, fuck's sake. Oops.
Let's see if the one closest to you also gets a natural one. No.
No one's a 4. That's not... And I did have a 4 total.
Too bad, too sad. No,
Ah.
you are spotted as her friend goes, "Hey, that must be someone from another party.
Shit, I fell into the
Let's
shadow.
no fair those vampire skills. I wanted to loot her."
Not much to loot here anyway.
And with that, you do find that these pirates are giving chase. To be specific, one is a gladiator pirate that has hovering fire crystals around her, with the other one being a actually pirate-looking pirate.
Aw,
Okay.
love that.
Yes, dual-wielding submachine guns.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The answer is 0 for 2, by the way, for
Yes,
the log.
thank you. With that, you find that the secret door opens. And as that happens, you find that your suspicion bar starts to fill up incredibly quickly. What do you do before it fills?
I get in and close the door behind me.
Please give me a speed roll. Don't make it terrible.
That's 12 for 17.
That's very much not terrible. With that, as soon as the secret door is closed again, you can just make out a voice from the other side going, "Oh, it was probably just the wind."
And I turn out around and see what's in this room. What I found.
You find that in here there is a very dark tunnel leading down and around. It seems to be a tunnel that goes alongside the entire length of the Colosseum.
I start walking.
All right. Juno?
Yeah. I slipped into the shadows and wanted to make my way back to the party, or if I can, further into the building.
From your current position, you could head to where you last saw Sir Bartis and Thea, although you don't have eyes on them right now. If you wanted to go deeper into the building, the nearest place where you think that you could safely do so is about twice as far away. Of course, you could also try and take them on, or try to stay hidden. What do you prefer?
Stay hidden for now.
All right. As you try to do so, the pirates make their rolls. The first one tries to relocate you with uh, with his sensory ability, which fails. The other one doesn't try to locate you, but uses a spell from the fire crystals. As these fire crystals start setting nearby targets on fire.
Nope, nope, nope. I should make a move, right? I should try to get out of here.
And as that happens,
Oh, that rolled low as well.
You can hear her say, "Oh crap! There was a suspicion meter," and suddenly a large number of armed guards show up and start to attack the two pirates.
Ooh, good. I stay where I am,
Get
pressed
wrecked.
against the wall in fear.
As you look at it, you find that these guards that have shown up, it takes them 3 stabs to take out the pirate with the fire crystals. Only 2 stabs for her friend.
So don't
There-
mess with those guards.
Yeah, no.
There's about 10 of them.
Okay.
However, as you stand there for an extra 15 seconds, they disappear into nothingness.
Okay. Good. I stay in the shadows for a moment, but then carefully make my way back further into the building. Still my servant's clothing.
All right. Moving back to Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Karma, you find that as you make your way through this lengthy corridor, that I would very much like you to make an eye roll, please.
Okay.
So with your additional +2, that makes for a +4.
13.
And you spot that there is a hidden mechanism embedded in the floor in front of you. You spot that it's not just one. There is a pattern in the tiling here. And you have a strong suspicion that if you step onto the wrong tile, that something bad is about to happen.
Okay. I'm gonna test out this new ice floating ability that I have. Can I, if I continuously send out ice to my swords, hover above the ground? And basically hover over the floor there and over those tiles? Can I test if I can like continuously hover?
You think you can, but then you do realize that the ice you sent out does create
Right.
pressure on the floor. So you would actually have to angle your blades so you would continuously hit the wall and not the floor, which is doable, but requires a buttload of technique. Luckily, you are very skilled with weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the way you want to go about it, or would you like to try and puzzle it out?
I'll take a moment longer to look at the pattern to see if I can figure it out. And if I don't figure it out, I will do the sword floating thing. I take a look and try.
All right. As you do so, I will send you a graphic with the puzzle in it.
Okay.
If you'll please give me a moment.
Sure, take all the time you need.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm investigating, okay? I'm investigating.
I'm probably sending my parrot ahead to make those weird tiles aren't sending out like infrared lasers that aren't visible to the eye but would catch me.
Right. Hey, I mean, the other party that was around got, well, shunted.
At least 2 of them. I think there were 5 of them, right?
Ah, okay. Good,
Yes.
So there's 3 more of them.
good. Better than... Yeah.
But we have 2 people who are pretty good at fighting in the capital up there.
Yeah.
Oh, Morgan. Absolutely infuriating.
Yep.
Also, sorry for just flipping on the rest of you in this arena.
I mean, I also
I mean,
said
you also
so.
went just
Yeah.
up on your own. I just fully like, oh, secret entrance. I'm gonna go in here. Bye.
I've almost got it. Sorry.
I know
for
political
you
leaders in
waiting.
arenas. Let me go. Let's figure this out.
I know how to sneak around. Let's go.
Yeah. Where in this arena would Cass want to sit? Right, I'm gonna look there. Naturally. You know? As you do.
Well, we're looking for the safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not the Emperor himself.
Yeah, but he would want the entrance close to himself.
Okay,
So he can access
okay.
it when needed, and you would keep the entrance to your safe close to your side of the arena where the poor people sit. Or something. Or the common people.
Okay, you find that there are 8 rows of tiles. You can see that there are numbers hidden in the patterns on the tiles. You find that these are numbers. Given that there's still people that want to get across, it's safe to assume that in every row there is at least one safe tile. I would like you to give me a safe path across. So figure out what's the pattern and which numbers don't fit it.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time as we move to Juno.
Woo! Juno also moves. Juno moves in the into the Colosseum And sees what kind of doors they might find.
Yes. As you do so, would you mind please giving me a sneak roll?
Yes.
Given your current pirate, please triple your bonus to a +6.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that definitely works. As you glide as a shadow underneath a locked door, you find yourself in less crowded and more secure areas. Although you can hear a loud voice going, "Man, it sure sucks to guard these secure quarters. I wish I was at the party."
Ooh, secure quarters. That's where I want to go. I don't say that. That's my thought process.
Mhm.
And that's an NPC. Is the NPC dressed similarly to me, or is it a guard situation?
She looks identical to the guards that you just saw kill the 2 players.
Ah, okay.
And now that you are able to get a closer look, you do notice that although Sir Bartis claimed this to be very historically accurate, you're not quite sure that at this point in history, uh, breast implants were this advanced.
Ah, I see. Sure. Right. That is.
Uh,
Can I
the
either
guard,
sneak
yeah.
past her, or do you think that engaging with her in conversation will, like, do I get the sense if I talk to them, they will attack me or not?
You can see that currently your suspicion level is still very low,
Okay.
actually at 0.
And can I walk past them? Is there like an entrance, or is it a door, or is there shadow that I can slip into or over to?
She is located on the side of a hallway, so you could walk past, presuming she doesn't stop you.
Okay. I'm just going to walk with audacity and purpose. Not with
And
audacity,
you,
but with purpose of I need to be here. I have things to do. If there's like a prop around, I'd pick that up and start carrying it. I don't even if it's just a vase.
yes, you are able to find a vase, and you find that as you carry it, that the physics of the flower inside don't quite work as it flops about violently.
Okay, I just carry it as if that is where I do want to go.
And as you're carrying it, you can see that very slowly, while you're in the guard's view, the suspicion bar increases as you can hear, "Hey, I don't think I know you." And
Carrying
you,
flowers to private quarters. Thank you. I don't know. Thank you for your services.
as you say so, uh, please describe to me how quickly you make your way out. Is it a walk? Is it a firm walk? Are you purposefully bluffing by walking very slowly? Are you running, crawling, handstanding?
It is a quick walk without wanting to be too suspicious. So this is I'm walking here because I'm an NPC and this is my path kind of walk.
And you find that as you get far enough away from the guard, that your suspicion bar starts to sink again.
Okay. Yes.
Karma, any luck so far with the tile pattern?
I almost thought I had it, but then there's one like row of numbers that doesn't fit the pattern because I thought it's prime numbers, but there's one row that has like, it's that every row has 2 prime numbers and 1 not prime number, except for one row that has 3 prime numbers, which breaks the pattern very frustratingly. So I'm not sure. I don't think I have it because of that.
No, you do have it.
Okay.
But there might be one tile you need to jump across.
Okay, good. Then I'll do that, and I go the 10 to the 21, then to the 25, then it's the row that I have to jump.
And to where do you jump?
To the 69. 69.
Nice.
Then
Nice.
to the 72, then the 81, and then the 99.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
With that, you manage to avoid any and all traps. While doing so, you are able to see some light at the end of this lengthy corridor. While Juno,
Yes.
you are able to get to the end of this guarded hallway, and you find that it's a dead end. However, you do see a prompt: investigate.
Ooh, I will investigate.
And it tells you that you have a 60% chance of success.
Perfect. That means I need to roll above a 10?
Above an 8, I think.
Above an 8. Okay.
Or above a 9 or an 8?
I rolled a 19.
I think a 19 will do.
I think a
Yeah, I
19
think so as
does
well.
work. Like, run my
As
fingers
you-
along the walls and the ground, the edges. Kick the rug to the side.
and you find that underneath the rug there is a hidden switch.
Huh.
And as you activate it, a secret panel in the wall opens up. Or I shouldn't say panel, I should say door. As it brings you into a very long, drafty corridor. You can see that on your right hand it slopes upwards, on your left it slopes downwards. And it seems to be going around the entirety of this Colosseum.
Did you just find an entrance into the same tunnel as me?
Maybe.
Looks like it.
Do we meet each other in the tunnel? Do we run into each other?
Depends. Did I saw you go? Are we still like on the same level?
You don't know.
We don't know. I think I would go up. Or well, a vault is rather down because it's more secure. Like in the.
Could you please give it a perception roll?
Yeah, sure. $13.
With your vampiric vision, you're able to see very well in the dark, which means that that's enough to spot that down in the far distance, you can see a small glimmer as there's something shiny
Oh,
stuck to the floor.
shiny. I go there. I go
Yes.
there. I go there.
As it seems like someone has uh, tried out some ice magic here. And you can see that after that, there is a strange pattern of floor tiles which stands out to you.
Can I follow that?
Follow what exactly?
The pattern. Well,
There's a strange pattern in the architecture, as after some analyzing, you believe that these might represent numbers, that this could be some sort of puzzle.
the puzzle. Oh, that you just did the puzzle. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ice magic was me and the puzzle. I am a little further down this way.
Could you please give this a brain roll?
Oops. 21.
For me, the dice bot is glitching out and it looks
Yeah,
very
for me
funky.
too. For me, it
because
just says
that-
question mark.
Well, it's a 21 total.
I'm
I
just going
accidentally
to-
clicked on that you guys
Yeah, hidden.
hide
You made
the
it
roll.
hidden.
It's a 21. I can screenshot it to you guys if you want to.
I think
I
you
believe
might
you.
have the option to unhide it.
Yes. How? Ah, there it goes. No. Reveal.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Yes,
there it
no,
goes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. 21 total. My brain is good.
yes, your brain is very good, as you deduce that it could be that this mechanism is trapped, and judging by the damage that you can see that the center of the floor of this long corridor has sustained, you suspect that a misstep will cause a giant rolling boulder to come down the corridor.
Yeah, no, not up for that.
Also, given the darkness in here, you could turn into shadow at any point you want to.
Oh, perfect.
You are a vampire.
Yeah, I was about to say I am just going to try and make it across, and if it gets dicey, I'm just
Or you could scale the wall, or you have options.
Again,
yeah.
you are a vampire. You have vampire abilities.
Yeah, okay.
Very cool. Very fun
Yeah,
to use
yeah,
as someone who
okay.
did
I
in the
rather
past.
funnily gonna scale the wall because that sounds like a blast, honestly.
And as you do scale the wall, you find that there's no hidden wall traps.
Oh, good.
Karma,
Mm-hmm.
You hear footsteps
you
behind you. Hello.
come to the end of the lengthy corridor. Although you do hear some concerning noises far behind.
Weird skittering from behind me.
Yes, real
Probably.
creepy shit.
Yeah. I try to walk a little faster, not too fast, so I don't walk into any traps, but like pick up the speed a little bit.
Yes, at the end of this corridor, there is a large wooden gate consisting of two doors with rounded tops. And you find that there is a very large lock on them. And you also see that carved into the stone in the archway above the gate, is the word voltatorium.
Sounds like a vault to me. All right, how do I open this thing? Can I see any like way to open it? Any like clear locking mechanism that I could maybe just like the other things whittle open or freeze open?
You do see the large lock, and you could definitely try to use your abilities on it and see if that works.
I investigate it first, like look at it, see if there's another way to open it, and if I don't find anything, just freeze it.
As you do so, you notice that these awful skittering noise is rapidly getting closer.
I am having a blast, just climbing the walls. I just didn't come down.
If I feel like it's coming too fast and I don't have time to investigate it, I'm just going to start using my ice powers on the lock.
Do
I'm
I
panicking. There's something creepy coming behind me.
do
I don't know
I
what
see
it is.
that it's karma in their form?
Not quite inside, although you can see light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, the light. Okay, yeah.
Just
Yes, very
Put-
nasty. Lessens your powers.
my hand against the lock and just freeze.
All right. As you do so, could you please give me an operate weapons roll?
Okay. Operate weapons. That
Does this
tech
require?
combat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I
That's
should.
a 17 for a 22.
Excellent.
Just
You find
panic staring over the shoulder because there's something skittering behind me.
you find
Freezing lock.
that a health bar has appeared underneath the lock, and you can see that you have dealt a critical hit, and that about a third of its health is gone. Although you can also see that your suspicion bar has filled halfway, or maybe a little less than halfway, hard to tell.
Shit.
We need to
Who the
wait
fuck
it
is
out a little
seeing me?
bit.
Yeah, I try to, like, there's nowhere to hide here, so I just stand in front of the gate, keeping an eye on my suspicion bar and keep my weapons raised to whatever skittering shit is coming at me.
DM,
Ready
please
to
tell
shoot.
DM, please tell me how when I can see that it is Karma's character.
No.
Now?
Yes. No.
In that case, I'm going to like skitter up and if I can like go like full exorcist upside down onto the ceiling.
I shoot at the weird creepy thing because I don't know, do I see that it's Juno? Do I see that it's Juno before I shoot, or do I not? Because I am creeped out and I was ready to shoot at whatever comes out.
Please,
She's not doing it any easier.
I'm
please
wearing
make a
different
perception roll.
clothes. I'm wearing different clothes.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you asking to be shot?
No, it's
That's an 18.
just funny. Karma, what the fuck?
That's an 18.
Wait.
I was about to ask you to say.
Oh, wait. Let me see if that's enough given the circumstances. Because it is dark, it is a different body than usual. The different body is wearing different clothes.
And I can
And I was
fade.
basically ready to shoot at any moment because of
So
creeped out.
I am going to roll against it.
I can't fade into shadow, so
If I shoot you, you've done this to yourself. Just saying.
what? Just let me have a little bit of fun.
That's a dirty 20, meaning that no, the panic, the circumstances, you don't realize at once that it's
Oh no.
Juno's avatar.
I shoot at you at the weird, creepy, crawly thing on the
It
ceiling.
doesn't help that I'm going samai.
No, it's not helping.
Juno,
Shoot at Juno.
Yeah.
you find that as you are skittering across the ceiling, having a blast, you are very rudely shot.
Oi.
And as that happens, you plummet down the ceiling, taking extra damage from the fall, since you don't have the superhero landing.
Ow!
Those two together cause you to lose just over half of your health.
Oof.
Do I see now that it's Juno?
Ow, what the fuck?
I was about to ask you the same thing. What the fuck are you doing creeping at me from the ceiling and talking creepily at me? Like, what did you expect?
You're just not used to my current voice. Also, this was just so
You were crawling on the ceiling like a fucking weird monster.
Maybe that's what I am.
Do you have any way to open this lock? I think this is the vault. It says vault over it, so I'm pretty sure this is the vault.
Let me eat a piece of apple pie.
Sure.
And then...
You find that this piece of apple pie restores 25% of your health.
Oh,
In order
good.
to get back to full, you'll need another slice.
I'll go with this for now.
All right. 2 slices remain.
Okay. Let me check out the log. I do have log
I mean, I've
picks.
been freezing it, which seemed to help, but it's also raising my suspicion bar.
Yes, you do find that your suspicion bar, after shooting Juno, turned red and was nearly full, and is now very slowly draining out again.
Okay, maybe take a break here.
Could take more than 2 minutes to fully drain out.
Maybe you work on the lock and I wait for this shit to turn back down.
Yeah. Can I check out the log and then maybe use my lockpicks on them?
Most definitely.
It's a damaged lock.
For this damaged lock, I would very much like you to please make a Tinker Domotics roll.
Okay.
And your specialty...
Natural
20. 24. I do have a specialty in automatic, like, door mechanisms. I don't know if I need it right now.
Don't think so.
Don't know if that's important.
Pretty sure you don't at this point.
I think you got it.
Thanks.
I mean, I can't speak for the DM, but I feel like you got it.
Yeah.
I feel so too. Meaning that with almost no effort, or seemingly no effort, you stick a lockpick in, you twist it, and with a satisfying click, the lock disappears.
This is easier than real life.
Uh-huh.
And with that, the doors swing open.
I
And
mean,
you find...
breaking into the governor's place was about as easy as this too, so...
Maybe we're
I don't
just
know.
good at breaking and entering.
Yeah,
We should
maybe.
steal some shit.
I just look at Juno and then just ignore it and go inside. Okay, Juno. Right, what are we supposed to do in here?
Yeah,
I
what
look
do
at
we
the
see?
objective in the HUD. In the UI. What does the UI say we're supposed to do in here?
And does our party get informed that we found something? Do we have like a teleport to party buff?
Or do we have like a party chat
Yeah.
where we can talk?
No, you do not.
Okay.
However, as you open it up, let me roll for someone.
Oh, no.
No, that's a failure, so that doesn't happen.
Okay, good. Good question mark.
You find
Potentially?
that you are in a large treasure chamber with the sides of the room filled to the brim with golden coins, goblets, crystals, necklaces, suits of armor, small treasure chests, all sorts of beautiful, glittering, shiny stuff. However, what mostly catches your interest is the large vault at the end of this treasure chamber.
Bold.
And as you make your way over, you find a Katharina the Phantom.
Yes.
That your suspicion bar is slowly but steadily starting to fill. It
Shadow.
seems like you only have limited time here in the very well illuminated treasure chamber.
Okay, maybe step out of it again and then maybe, yeah.
Yeah, can I look from the door into the room to see if there's a path of non-detection or something that we're supposed to find, or if there's a change in our objective or anything now that we're in this room?
As you check, you find that locate the vault has been ticked off with your new sub goal being open the Emperor's Vault.
Yeah, but can we step out of it right now to lower our suspicion bar again before we start rushing in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Like I said, I would stand in the entry so that the bar would go down and then just look around to see.
As the two of you are waiting, could you please both make a disaster roll?
Natural 20 for a 20.
Oh, thank God. 19.
Well, it's hard to be less disastrous
Yeah.
than that.
Normally, our maximum we can roll on the disaster roll is a 20, and I rolled a 22, so yeah. I love being on Waterworld, on ships.
Yes, that definitely works. You find that you are able to just wait until the suspicion levels go down. And Juno, yours is by far the first to empty, while Karma, yours has been reduced to about halfway.
Okay.
Juno, do you want to do something by yourself? Or do you
Maybe
want
go
to
inside,
wait?
investigate the lock, and I'll follow once mine is down.
By what is the space well illuminated?
It seems as if there's no obvious source of light, as as if this wasn't thought out very well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Doesn't make any sense. Where's the light coming from, Juno?
I don't know. I wanted to disable it so we had a little bit more of an easier time.
Like, there's no windows or skylights, and there's no lamps or other sources of light. It seems like the
very
light is
uncanny.
coming
I
from
don't like
where?
it.
Creepy. It's weird. I don't like it. Right, you go in and look at the wall. I follow as soon as I can. I'll watch here.
Now that you think about it, that very long, winding corridor that the two of you came through, that's very impractical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's no
Why the
actual
fuck?
architectural reason to do such a thing.
No.
And there weren't any holders for torches.
No offense, Juno, but this guy, this
Yeah, Signalman.
signalman doesn't seem very smart in hindsight, considering all of this. I mean, the hallway didn't make any sense. And neither does any of this game. This isn't what pirates are supposed to be like. This is Look at me. I don't look like a pirate. I look ridiculous.
You do.
No actual pirate would dress like this. Even
Uh,
modern pirates wouldn't dress like this. Much less from the time that we were from.
Okay. Let's just continue. Maybe they do not intend to make this too intense just because it's easy
Or
to
do you
digest,
think
but
maybe the
sus-
fact that it's illogical is part of the message and the riddle?
well, right, there was
Nah, it doesn't
supposed to
feel
be
like
a
it.
riddle.
Yeah.
I more thought that they didn't think about these details as much because they didn't. They would think that other things have to play a bigger part in what we're trying to do here, so they didn't bother with the lighting. But well,
Right. You go in and my bar should be down soon, just this suspicion thing, and then I come and help you. Just look at the vault and get back before it fills up.
okay. I'm going to go in and make my way on the walls, so I'm not going for any traps. I'm going to tread carefully but speedily if I can to well, get myself to the other side of the door and then make an investigation check onto the vault itself.
You find that the only option that the vault allows is open, and for open, you can see that with your current skills, it estimates a rate of success of 35%.
35%. God damn it.
Try.
I do have 2 tokens, so
Need like a 13 or higher, I think. Right?
yeah, and I do. What do I add with my lockpicks and stuff like that?
No, bonuses are already included in your
Ooh,
percentage
okay.
chance.
Yeah, I'm going to try. That's a 3. I would like to use a token.
Yes, using one USB stick.
That's a 7. I would like to use a token.
Yes. Those were your USB sticks.
And that's an 8.
Oh.
All right. As you do so, you find that the lockpick that you're using it shatters, and as that happens, you find that your suspicion bar is filled up entirely. As suddenly, guards with that look the same as the previous ones you saw appear in the Voltorium.
I would like to sprint back and past them to the other hallway because I'm not fighting them alone as quickly as they made Shoshlik of the other team's people.
Also, we're both level 2.
Yeah. There's no shadow here, right?
No, there is strange illumination coming from, well, somewhere, which illuminates the entirety of the room. Let's see if you can get out of there quickly enough. Could you please make a speed roll?
Do I
Given that
yeah.
you are part ninja, you get to use an additional +2.
Come on, Juno.
Now I get a 19 for a 22. But damn it.
As you are being commanded, halt in the name of the law. Stop. Halt in the name of the law. Stop. Halt in the name of the law. Stop. As 4 guards chase you.
I just let them pass me. Do they ignore me or do they attack me while running past me?
Well, as they are chasing Ekaterina the Phantom, you find that 2 of them, as they get in range, sharply change their trajectory and make a beeline towards you.
I take some steps back away from them and hold up my hands. Oh, there! I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here. Could you ignore me, please?
Halt!
Jeez.
In the name of the law, stop! And you can see that as there's another halt in the name of the law, stop. That they ready their spears to pierce your heart.
Alright, I run after Juno. Or is there another way to run? Apart from inside of the vault.
That would be the other way to run.
Have they exited the vault?
Yes.
Can I go in and close the door behind me?
You can definitely try.
I do that and then sprint towards the vault to try and open it.
Let's see. As you go and close the door, you are able to do so. However, you realize the lock is gone. It has been lockpicked and has disappeared in its entirety.
But there are NPCs in video games. NPCs often have trouble opening doors.
And you find that you can hear noises of the door being attacked. As you can see, the door's health bar being drained.
I sprint towards the vault and try to open it. How do I do this?
You can see vault option open 15% chance of success.
Okay. I try. That's a 16. That's not high enough, is it?
You need at least an 18.
Can I add both of my tokens to make it an 18?
Why don't you make a reroll first to see if you need the second token?
Okay. $15 for a 17. I will need the second token.
Yes. And
I can make a run, just a roll just for fun.
Yes.
Just to see.
Yeah, okay.
With this 8 for 10, but with my token, I would get to a token.
Yeah. We're spending all our tokens on the stupid door. Stupid vault door.
And with that, you find that there is a brightly glowing object in there. With how brightly it's glowing, it is very hard to make out what it even is.
I grab it. I just sprint in and grab it.
And as you grab a hold of it, you can see that Emperor's Treasure is entered into your inventory. You can also see that Emperor's Treasure has granted you experience. Quite a lot of experience. And because of the internship bonus, part of it is multiplied. as you are notified of level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, as you are now level 7.
Ooh.
Holy
Good
shit.
for you.
Amazing. Is there another way out of this world inside of this room? Or some kind of fast travel button that I have now?
What would I have a
that I
question? I think Barty
successfully taken it.
probably would have informed us what would happen if we locked out while in the mission. Like, would we get kicked out, or would we, and then can't return to this mission, or would
That
we
would mean
get sent back to this?
giving up.
Okay,
That would mean giving up with none of your progress being saved.
okay. Good.
However, you find, Juno, that as you are running for your digital life, that suddenly text appears in the center of your vision saying, quest completed.
Oh,
As you are notified of level up, level up,
oh, me too.
level up. As you reach level 5, Karma, as you see the words quest completed, you find that you get one additional level up as you reach level 8.
Good for
Huh.
you.
Yes.
Okay, that does mean our companions must have also been notified that we got something here.
And with that, you suddenly find yourselves back in the tavern in the city of Austria.
Oh, I just wanted to just use my new powers, turn around and kill the guards, but okay.
You did see that the ones they took out, those were both level 14.
God damn it. Maybe I would have gotten cocky and like start running, turn around and threw like 3 shurikens at them. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Haha,
so
take this! Oh, they instant killed me.
Yeah, no.
do we just all, with our other friends together, appear back into the tavern? Okay, so what do we do with
Yes.
this glowy thing? And just hold it out to the others.
Juno just still in
Found-
like combat stats. What the fuck just happened?
I found the glowy thing. Got some level ups.
And you find that CEO Morgan has filled their role.
Oh,
Fail
Morgan.
their role?
As they go,
Morgan.
oh, wait, we're still going?
Why? Yes.
I guess. I don't know.
I think we need to give off the quest. Where's that lady, the Sultan?
Yeah,
Yes.
hey Sultan lady, here's your orb of glowing stuff.
You find that as there's no movement path programmed in, that the Sultan is trying to reach it with you just out
She's
of reach.
just walking in place, like.
I just roll my eyes and go to them.
Yeah, we
And
go to them.
with that, you are told, brave adventurers, you have done a great service. As Thea goes, skip.
Thea, I want a story.
And with that, the tavern and everything suddenly shatters, as all around you is black, as all of the NPCs have vanished. And
Is that
you find that standing in front of you is a man in a simple but elegant 3-piece suit.
Are you the signal man?
An avatar of the signal man.
Well, nice to meet you. Great fan of your speeches.
Thank you. Now, this AI of mine is limited, but should suffice. I promised you information for completion of this quest. You've shown the necessary resourcefulness and eagerness. So I hope you'll make great use of this. And with that, you find that your helmets are deactivated. And as you find yourself back at engineering, notifications are pouring in on your personal devices.
What?
And you find that Juno, you being the first to realize what this is, you are getting data. You are getting an immense amount of data.
What kind of data? Is this like financial stuff? Is this information of like private information about people? Is this like when you say data, what kind of data? Is it just zeros and ones? Is it just matrix code?
No, these are files, but these are a lot of files. These are an incredible amount of files, as you find that these are all time-stamped sometime around 7 years ago, and all of them have been marked with location of creation, Earth. It seems you have been given a treasure trove of sensitive information from within the heart of the Empire.
Oh, come on.
It's a data leak.
Oh, I'm just going to get almost like grab Karma's wrist. I want to know if Karma is getting the same info. Or is
I look.
this...
Your personal devices are struggling greatly to actually display how much is coming in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As it is quickly rerouted by Barty into spare server space.
Thanks, Barty.
Thanks, B. I can encrypt that.
Yeah.
As he goes, okay, quick calculation. At this rate, I don't know for how long it's going to pour in, but if this keeps going for a few hours, all of our storage space will be filled. So we'll need to find some way to filter.
I message Telos, please tell me you have some kind of research where you can store this, some kind of supercomputery thing.
Well, what kind of info is coming in, Barty? Like, what could we filter for?
As you take a glance, you find finances, you find messages sent between officials of the conclaves. You find birth certificates. You find business contracts. You find ship blueprints. You find weapons blueprints. You find orders that were sent out to governors of other planets. But there's so much of it.
I know that T loves the financial situation.
Mm-hmm.
Do we each do we all have to decide what is important to us all, or can each of us getting these informations filter? Like, can T say, oh yeah, I just want the financial informations, and can I just say I only want the personal messages and informations, and maybe some weapon blueprints? And can Karma say they just want communications and names and people in certain positions?
I actually, I would be interested in like business contracts outside of the
yeah, but
entities outside of the empire, like that kind of stuff.
yeah,
Yes, that's
Or like maybe star
question.
maps from like expeditions from that go outside of the known empire.
Well, that's
Like
a
that kind of
question
stuff.
I'm going to ask you to answer for next week. What the things
Okay.
are that you want to focus on? There's also the option all of the NPCs that you work together with on this quest, they all have their own perspectives and expertise. And they would probably be willing to help filter out what is important.
Will you send us a list of the exact information that we can filter for, and so that we can think about it over the week?
No, I will not
Possible?
send you a list, as
Okay.
you get to imagine you're getting all of the information of a government that
Okay.
was sent over the course of several months.
Okay.
Okay.
From the email of the lowliest civil servant all the way up to the most secret financial records.
Again, to my question, how many do we get? Like, is it each of us can pick one? Or
No,
is
you
it...
don't have to pick topics. If you give me, I would like this, then I'll tell you how much of there is and if it needs to be filtered any further.
Okay.
But you do need to make some prioritization.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it would be easiest if you rank them.
Okay. Okay, got it. I understand now. Okay. Juno is completely overwhelmed in my cry, but yes.
Oh, and there's also the option if you start to run out of space. There is the option of making it publicly available to Palladius. But there would be so much you wouldn't know exactly what you were releasing.
I do like that option. Mayhem.
Or you could just do that for specific categories, so you give yourself more time to figure out what to do with the rest.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe that's not really star maps of like unexplored
Yeah.
areas,
But
because that's the exact thing that I want to
but imagine if I
keep
can
secret.
but imagine if I can single out files and where there's evidence of we did not make aliens ourselves, but enslaved and then directed them into their demise. And making that public. Oh, yes. Baby. I'm having so many ideas. Yes, that is exciting. That is the kind of activism that I need here. Okay. I'm game. I'm very much game. Ooh, this is exciting. I don't vibe with the signals around Earth, flat galaxy. What was it? They had like
Round
a theory.
galaxy.
Round universe
Round
theory.
universe. I don't vibe with that, but I do vibe with them. All right, this is exciting. How do you feel about this cover? This is...
This could be helpful in things that we are trying to find out.
This is more than helpful.
Speaking of round universe theory, you did notice that although according to Cyrene, that was the signalman's whole thing, he didn't mention it once. not in
No.
the communication to Palladius, and not in Pirates and Palaces.
So maybe that is
Mm.
just some kind of propaganda they're putting out against him. Them. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't be surprised, so.
Yeah. Just letting you know, I don't like that this guy's NPC was
A sultan.
was it a sultan? Do not like that. Given my previous interactions with people that decided to be sultans. Because again, Karma is also a very, very suspicious motherfucker. Yeah. I do not like people calling themselves sultan, because the one time I met a sultan was not great.
Nope. But that was fun. I like that. The game within the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like Barty is quite impressed with your performance, and you're officially invited to join him more often if you want to.
Sure,
I'll think on it if I have time, Barty.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Do I have time to? But I'd like to play again, Barty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Kama doesn't say it, but they have a deep disdain for this game.
Yeah, I see why.
And it's inaccurate.
Like Juno whispers to Barty, I understand that they don't like it.
No, I'm not showing that or saying that, but inside Kama has a deep disdain for this game and no plans necessary to play again, but just not so long it says, yeah, sure, Barty.
As he's thoroughly impressed with you reaching level 8, because most people take more than a year to reach level 8.
Really? It wasn't that hard. You just grab the glowing thing and you're there.
Well, this quest gave out a lot more experience than other quests.
Envia tells us buffs. They came in clutch.
Yeah. Did Taylor's Market level up from finishing the quest 2, by the way? Or how did stay level 1?
CEO Morgan remains level 1. It seems like he has manipulated the AI to not give him experience, so that some content purposefully remains easier for him.
Okay.
I like when they do. It's infuriating.
He's cheating in the game.
Yeah, he's definitely a freak of a gamer.
Yeah. Alright, then.
Yeah.
Have we finished the stream yet, or?
No, we're just talking.
Okay, we're still streaming, okay. Just asking.
Fine. But we can, and then we can still talk. So, good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye-bye.